Hey Gene, what's happening? What in the heck? All these noises. Okay, turn this volume down, boy. Come on, man. Okay, I got it. Just finished 2 projects today. Cool. Awesome. I haven't been doing much of any projects lately. I've been busy elsewhere. If you haven't noticed, I haven't gone live on Facebook much. I gotta reposition my camera. I'm on my deck. There we go. Man, I tell you what, I need a different stand for this thing. That's okay, I guess. Oh. Everybody is busy elsewhere online, probably. I'll wait for people to get in here, I guess. I don't want it to be too hot on my phone. Oh, a little lag time here. What's up with that? I think it's my notebook. Lag. Okay, I only got about 3 seconds lag time. What projects you working on? What'd you do today? Oh, Full response time tonight, I see. Are you even still here? What project you working on? Oh, come on, man. What is this damn thing doing now? Come on. Why did my live go off of my notebook? Wow. I can't check no emails or go to Instagram while I'm up here on the deck, sorry. I can look at it on my notebook here, but that's about it. Videos are on my YouTube. I'll have to check them out later, that's for sure. Well, since you're the only one here, let me look real quick. You got them on Instagram? Oh God, not that song there. Ron, Scott, Gary. You're not in Instagram, are you? Emails, you said. Let me look. Come on, man. Email. Okay, I don't see anything on Gmail. On Kodiak Edge at gmail.com, I don't see nothing. So. Native Head Lorette. Where'd you send the email to? Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Why am I lagging so much here? God almighty. Okay, lag. Four-second lag time. Alright, that's better. Man, I tell you what. I hate this layout on this. There we go, I can see the whole chat now. Yep, Cliff Ross said he'd come in. I talked to him. Let me go look on my email. There you are. Oh, nice. Is that a bracelet? Looks like a bracelet. Couple bracelets. Native, brown and green. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey Otis, what's going on, brother? A few more of you get here. I'm gonna explain what's going on here with my going live and my YouTube videos. Hair clips. Okay, I got you. Started raining heavy here. It sprinkled here this morning, that was it. But we got a whole week of rain last week. My garden way over abundant. I can't keep up with canning it all, so I'm starting to freeze it. Here's one of my tomatoes out of it. It's a biggie. I got more lag time here, I see again. Why does it do this? Well, I'm going to have to go back again. Okay, that's better. Monsoon, huh? Yeah, we had a monsoon last week, that's for sure. Anybody want some habaneros? I got plenty of them. I gotta go pick about 20 more out of the garden tomorrow. Family soup? What's family soup? What you guys carrying today? What'd you carry today? What kind of knife? You made family soup, Cliff, is what you're saying? No, autocorrect is retarded. Yeah, it is. Probably family gathering, huh? Found a blade buck at POW Wow last week. What's POW Wow? Is that autocorrect on you too? Found a two-bladed buck at POW Wow last week. Unbranded switchblade, huh? Cool. Native ceremony. Oh, okay. I got you. I've got a new venture that I'm doing, not on YouTube, but just personal. I decided to fit into my watch hunting, costume jewelry hunting, where I'm learning all I can about the name brands of costume jewelry that's been sold since the late 1800s. And a lot of times, a lot of these big time makers of costume jewelry, their jewelry shows up at a lot of garage sales, resale shops, Army surplus, or not Army surplus, but Salvation Army and a lot of places like that, estate sales even, where they got boxes of costume jewelry and they just put them out for like $1 a piece or whatever. And there's a lot of money to be made going through costume jewelry and finding great makers. And I'm talking like one piece can fetch between $1,000 and $7,000 in the right auction to the right sellers, the right collectors. I gotta move this one away from the fire a little bit. But I picked up a piece the other day for $1, 18 karat gold with a stone in it, and it's worth about 180. So I'm looking for the gold and silver at garage sales. I'm looking for the costume jewelry by the famous makers. That shows up in just about every sale, man. I mean, you'll go through a lot, but usually if there's big boxes of costume jewelry, there'll be one or two, and even a half a dozen worth way more than what you pay for them. You pay $1 for them, you get them posted on eBay, and the collectors are on eBay. They see these costume jewelries from these famous makers, They already know what it is. They already know what it's going for, and they pay the price on them. A lot of times you just auction them off, and when they know, there'll be several people. You'll have 15 to 25 bids on every piece that you auction off. And if you pay $1 for it, 50 cents, a quarter, or you buy a whole lot for $1, and you know, you got 10 pieces in it, you're selling at $50 to $100 a piece. The money adds up quick. You too, Cliff. Definitely nice to talk to you earlier too. So, if any of you want to make an extra buck in your area where you live, go on YouTube and start learning about costume jewelry, collectible costume jewelry. Just type it in and start learning about it, because and you can find a lot of gold and silver in these costume jewelry boxes labeled $1 a piece, or even $3 to $5 for the whole lot. You'll come home and you'll find 2 or 3 pieces that are actual gold and silver. You just find one piece and you pay for the whole lot and triple that. You know what I mean? So it's like, when you auction the shit off, the collectors are there. They already know what they're looking for. They know what you got, and they bid on it because their algorithm tells them, hey, a new piece of, let's say Miriam Haskell, one of the famous makers of all in the costume jewelry world. If I post a Miriam Haskell, it goes automatically into the algorithm of those that are collecting it on eBay. So you can make a lot of money, man, scavenge hunting for costume jewelry and even gold and silver. I've already made over $4 grand in the last couple of months just in gold that I found at these garage sales. So that money that I make, most of it, I keep turning it, but that gives me extra spending money to where I can buy myself something personal. Like if I get a solid gold watch and I sell it for $1,500 just for the case in gold, well, I can buy me a Sabenza or any knife that I desire then. And that knife won't cost me a dime. So in the last few months, I've gotten close to $5 grand in gold at garage sales and pawn shops. Not pawn shops, garage sales, flea markets, and estate sales. And it's pretty lucrative. The more you do it, the smarter you get at it, the more you go out there. Now in the winter time, when the snow starts hitting the ground, there won't be garage sales. But there's lots around here even of the Salvation Armies and the resale shops to go to. Even antique stores. You know, these people that own these antique stores, they don't know everything. And their vendors don't know everything that's selling for big dollars. Especially when it comes to costume jewelry, they just don't pay attention. And I'm sure a lot of you know this. A material, the first plastic ever made was Bakelite. And they used it a lot on knives. You know, when Bakelite was invented. But the Bakelite costume jewelry fetches between $50 and $150 just for a common piece, you know, a solid piece. If you get a Bakelite by one of these well-known makers that's hand carved, you're looking $1,500 to $2,500 for one Bakelite bracelet. But yeah, you guys got to educate yourself on it, like I am doing now. I'm on YouTube every night. You know, I do a lot of YouTube videos to learn more and more about repairing my watches and even working on knives. You know, I'm constantly learning. But when it comes to the costume jewelry and scavenging for gold and silver, in the last month I pretty much prepare myself to know what I'm looking at when I go to these garage sales, estate sales, resale shops, Salvation Army, whatnot. But anybody can do it. I mean, I guarantee if you guys start doing it now, you'll make an extra 1,000 in a month if you hit at least a half a dozen sales. Just 1,000. Now I haven't cashed in the gold that I've gotten yet, and I need to. But now I'm looking. When you get gold, scrap gold that you want to get paid for, there's places around here I can take it for 80, 85% under spot price. Spot price basically means the price of the actual gold. That's the spot price. So under spot price, you don't want to go any lower than 80%. You know, there's a lot of good reputable ones around here that go 80 and even 85% after the spot price. But you can get the gold, you can sell the gold a lot of times 85 to 90% online. So there's a lot of them online, and I'm starting to learn about them now, which ones I can use that are reputable, that where I can send my gold in the mail and get paid for it. And they just wire the money directly into your PayPal or your Venmo or any of your Cash apps, or the Cash app they use. So look at it. I mean, if you guys want to think about it, I'll tell you right now, you need 3 things when you go looking for costume jewelry. And if you're searching for gold, you need an eyepiece, a loop, you know, an eye loop or a hand loop, and you need a magnet. Of course, gold, silver, platinum, it's not magnetic. So if it doesn't stick to it, spend an extra 30 seconds looking at the clasps, looking for the SA mark, they call it, which is either the maker's mark or how much real gold is, or real silver, or real platinum in that piece, and it'll be near the clasp or on the clasp. If it says, you know, 10 karat gold, there you go. It says 14 karat, even 9 karat, and preferably 18 karat. 18, you know, and carats basically mean if it's 18 carats, it's 18 out of 24. It's 0.750. It's 3/4 real gold in weight. If it's 0.575, it's 14 karat gold. That means it's half of 24 carats in weight. If it's 9 karat gold, it's 0.335, which is 1/3 of the actual weight in gold. That's cool, Otis. I used to do that too when I was younger, man. I used to have a bike shop. I'd fix them up, repair them for people, a lot of the people in the neighborhood. But man, I haven't done that since I was a kid. And it's a lot of work. But I tell you what, it's more fun going to these garage sales, auctions, not auctions, but garage sales and estate sales and resale shops, and finding these treasures. Because once you start getting educated on what you're looking at, it all gets easier and easier. And the more you learn it on YouTube, the more money you'll make, because you recognize all the different makers. I mean, there's pieces in costume jewelry sold all the time, you know, at garage sales and resale shops. These people don't care. They just put it in a lot and they sell it for a bulk price or individually. You know, and some of these pieces can climb up to several $1,000s. So that's why I'm learning which ones and how. So I don't know how many more of you all are going to come in here tonight. I haven't seen Barbara yet, or Paul Mills. But I'm basically taking a break from everything that I'm doing here. You know, YouTube, making knives, working on. I haven't worked on a knife in 3 weeks, maybe longer. You know, and then when I get my pension check, it pays my bills, and then I'm broke till the next pension check every 30 days. So now I'm in a position now where my bills are paid, they're always paid, but I'm broke. So I wait for side jobs to come in, or you know, whether I'm sewing something or building a deck. That's what I need to do, is get back to getting some more decks in. And that's where I make my money. But if I do that, I'm on that all day and I'm tired, and I get no time in my shop really to do much. So I have been doing side work. I just finished up trimming in several doors in my dad's house. My stepmother wanted me to trim them out. My dad went back in the hospital, so, but he's out now, and they got him back in another nursing home down the road from me. So his infection came back, and I've been working in his house, and now my mom can't walk at all. So now I've been working on getting permits together for building a ramp for my mom for her house. So I've been busy doing that and studying my scavenge hunting for costume jewelry and gold silver. So when I cash the shit in, I hope to make some good money. What's going on with my phone now? Yep, I'm down here. I'm up here on the porch. Come on, man. My damn laptop. It's showing that I'm not live. Am I live? It sure looks like it on my phone. Otis bumped for 4 members. Woohoo! Thank you, Otis. I appreciate it. I appreciate the membership for 4 months. I need to get a lot more members here. That will help my income. I haven't had a payment, and man, my laptop's going crazy now. But yeah, I haven't had a payment in 3 months here on YouTube. People are dropping memberships, and I'm not getting no chats. So basically, I'm at the point that where what the hell is going on with this live? I don't see nobody in the chat log here. There it is. Okay. Oh, members for 4 months. Oldest Colder. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, you know, Otis, they're getting old. You know, my dad will be 86 this year. And my mom just turned 81, so, you know, I'm very fortunate to still have both of them. Yep, I know who's loyal to the channel. You guys, the people that are here right now are loyal to my channel. You know, and some of these can't afford it, and I understand that. And I don't expect it because I know what some of these are going through. I just need more traffic, you know. You know, if I had modern knife giveaways every week, I would have the same traffic as all these other channels. Maybe I should do that, but maybe I should pick up a couple sponsors that can afford to send me a knife, or at least review them to where I can get more and more, you know what I mean? And that's what I got to focus on. Yep. Otis is 7 months. Oh yeah, he is 7 months. I see that. And Cliff is 4. Thanks for the 4, Cliff. And Otis, 7 months. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. You know, and then and it's up to you guys. I know with more members and subscribers and people on my lives, less chances is all at winning something from me. But I can't go that route because I don't make no money doing that. We need to get more traffic here, more subscribers, more members. And I need to start sending things out to my 6 month plus members. So Otis is going to have something coming. Cliff, you always got something coming. But I think most likely I'll be sending Otis a hat. You got a hat yet, Otis, or no? Hey, Bubba. Who's Bubba? Well, it must be Cliff's sister, right? She call you Bubba, Cliff? I gotta start calling you Bubba. Oh, one you bought? Okay. I'll send you something different then. I'm gonna go through all my members and see who's been 6 months plus and make sure I get everything, get something out to all the 6 plus. Barbara, what's happening? Welcome back. But see, and I can't have my Fun Day Mondays and give stuff away because I'm not even making money to send the shipping. It's coming out of my pocket. So, the more I get in super chats when I'm in my giveaways, the more I can afford to send it out. I've got like 6 of these right now sitting on my bench downstairs that I can't send out because I don't have no money to send it out. I'm on a fixed income, and like I said, all my money goes to my bills. Building a ramp for my mom. I owe them $1,700, so I'm building this ramp for free. Hey, Fiddle Barilla, welcome back. Fidel, is it? Or Fidel? Fidel. Okay, that's right. Fidel. What is that, like a French name? Yeah, so not sure, okay. So you're an American with descendancy and you don't know what it is. Is Fidel your actual name? Or just something you made up? I just like to know my subscribers a little more, that's all. So yeah. Anybody want some Reapers? I'll send you some Reapers in the mail. That's what Mom named me. I got you. So Barella, that must be your last name, and that sounds Italian to me, so it makes sense. Pretty cool name. You don't see too many Fidels. How about this tomato? I gotta go pick about 8 more this size out of my garden tomorrow. I'm gonna turn that one into BLT sandwiches tomorrow. Uh-huh. I love spicy food, Cliff says. I'll send you some, Cliff. Fresh out of the garden, so when they get there, they'll be just right. You better wear plastic gloves when you take the package apart. You got some can jars coming too. So I encourage everybody who's here, if you can afford it and you haven't became a member yet, do so, because I'm going to give my members something small at 3 months and something small at 6 months, or something bigger at 6 months. Usually a hat. If you don't have my hat, you'll get a hat at 6 months. So, you know, everybody gets something that's a member. And they get extra chances at winning when I do have my giveaways. But like I said, I got to get more traffic here to have these giveaways. I got to get super chats and memberships so I can afford to send the stuff out. I'm at the point now where I'm locked down on every extra penny I get. So share my channel, share what I do, tell everybody about it. I'm gonna start kicking it in the butt here and try to get some sponsors, you know, like Olight and all them like I've been talking about, so I can get some freebie stuff to give away. I'm not scared. My son and I love heat, so that's cool. I made some, oh, let me go get a jar of it. I'll show you what I made. I gotta go in the kitchen, right behind me. Uh-oh, somebody went to bed already. Okay. I made a half a dozen. I only pulled 2 out of the fridge, but I got them in the fridge because I'll use these things up. This is 2 out of 6 jars that I made of my habanero barbecue sauce. It's good stuff, man. And it's not really scorching hot. I mean, it's got some heat to it, but not much. But it's a habanero barbecue sauce, and I love putting it on pork and some smoked dishes. I love these jars, man. I'm gonna have to buy some more of them. It's perfect for sauces. I'm gonna be making hot sauce next, and it'll be going in these too. Yeah, once you can. Cliff, thanks, man. But yeah, and I want to start doing videos for my other channel, and I haven't even done that yet, you know. But I need to start making videos. I can't go live on that one until I get enough subscribers to it. I can't even remember the name of it. The other channels, I mean, I'm just not keeping up anymore, man. But I need to. And it's you know, the knife community is only so big, and it's not really one that you're going to grow fast in. It'll take 10 years to grow 30, 40,000 subs. You know, and I've done better than most starting out. I mean, I've got nearly 6,000 subs here in less than 2 years. And that's pretty good, but you know, I'm at the three year mark now, and I'd like to get to 10,000. But it's slow with the knife community. And like I said, if I gave free modern knives away every week, I would have all the traffic everybody else has got. Maybe I should go that route just to grow the channel, you know. I gotta check my phone, make sure it's not puking out. Make sure I'm at 41% power. Okay. But so my other option is to get another YouTube channel going strong that has a way bigger community, which would be cooking. I mean, I can get 100,000 subs in a year cooking. I could get 50,000 subs in a couple years, easy, bushcrafting, and that grows fast too. Bushcrafting and outdoors cooking. I mean, I can get lots of subs to it quick, and then funnel them from there over here to the Kodiak Edge. You know, so I have to go after a YouTube channel that gets much more subscribers much quicker, because the knife community is only so big. You know, and if I want to be like the big players in the knife community, I gotta be showing off what they are. Majority of people nowadays, they're not in the traditional aspect of the knife community. They're in the modern world, and I could get a lot more subscribers catering to both. So, you know, and I got a good knowledge up to a certain point in the modern world, and I can get back on track with the rest of them really quick. Thanks, Fidel. Appreciate it. Hey, Fishy Fingers, what's happening? Welcome back. Other channel is G-Man 1965. That's not my other channel. That's my other email. G-Man 1965 at gmail.com. My other channel is the Backwoodsman, something like that. I'd have to look at it. I'm not down at my PC, so I can't. But like I said, though, I think that bushcrafting and outdoor cooking channel would grow much quicker. Because let's face it, everybody around the world loves to cook. Everybody around the world don't love knives. A lot of cooks love knives, but they're limited too. Channel will pull up, trust you. It's under my email address, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that did change it to G-Man 1965. I don't know. Hold on, I'll look on my notebook here, but I'm gonna lose the chat for a minute. Hold on, I'll be back. I can't find it. Somebody put the link in here for me, would you please? I can't navigate around in this notebook. I'm not that savvy with the notebook. I don't even know how to split the screen on a notebook. I wish I did. I think it's the backwoodsman. Yeah, no, I don't even see it. I mean, I'm not even in an algorithm, so I'd have to scroll and scroll until I found something. So, uh, hey Barbara, can you find my other YouTube channel? I can't find it. Somebody put the chat in here for me, please. Or put the link in here in my chat. I could find it if I was on my PC. Let me switch out here. I'll be back. Yeah, switch my channels here. See if I can do that. Thanks, Otis. Appreciate it. Subscriptions, shorts, home, you. Man, I just don't know how to do it on this notebook. Let me see here. I'm trying to switch my channels. I didn't even know how to do that on this notebook. Home. Come on, man. Well, I'm going to give up on that idea. I gave up on that idea. Somebody got a link for me? I can't pull it up. Somebody put a link. I'll copy and paste it and go to it. Where'd Barbara go? She knows. Did she disappear already? Backwoodsman. Okay, that's what it is. Capital letters too, huh? Backwoodsman at Gmail 1965. At Gman 1965. Why would I have at Gman 1965? I don't understand that. Okay, I got that broken up. Let me go look real quick. can't even find the damn thing. Backwoodsman at Gmail at Gman 1965. Okay, well I can't find it. There it is. I gotta subscribe to it? I wonder why it didn't pop up. Well, yeah, it's the Backwoodsman at Backwoodsman21. No, wait, that ain't me. Where is it? That ain't me. Son of a gun. That ain't me. Holy cow. Oh my God. I can't find it. I cannot find it. Huh. I tell you what. Well, so forth for that. Backwoodsman at Gman 1965. You guys can't actually put a link in there for me, can you? I thought my mods could put an actual link in the chat. Backwoodsman at Gman 1965. Let me put that in. Hold on. I'll be right back. Come on, man. All right, let's see what pops up now. That ain't it. This is fucking crazy, man. I can't even find my other page. Wow. Backwoods Boogeyman. Bear with me, people. I'm probably so down on the bottom here, it ain't even funny. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. Yeah, I can't find myself, man. At Gman H. Backwoods Man. At Gman. Is it H? I don't know. Yeah, see, I'm not popping up at all, man. Yep, that ain't me. And there's another backwoodsman. It's all one letter. Whatever. Whatever. My phone didn't find it. I didn't find it. I didn't find it either, man. Ugh. Let me do a common search. Hold on. Okay. Let me see here. Facebook, TikTok. Amazon, Facebook, YouTube. Come on, man. There's my Gordon Holman Lure Company YouTube channel. That came up. Wow. And I'm sub clip. My phone didn't find it. Yeah, I know. I can't find it either, man. I cannot find it on this notebook. Hey, YouTube Music Portal. What up, brother? I can't find my other YouTube channel. My backwoodsman. Barbers. Oh, I gotta put at G-Man1965, don't I? Backwoods man at G-Man65. Let me try that. Come on, really? At come on. Why did my thing come unplugged? Wow. G man 1965. Search. It's just not popping up, man. Well, I'm gonna have to go into my Google, I see. Hold on, folks, be right with you. And see where my switch account. Okay. What the hell is this? Yeah, see my damn. Hold on. Search history. That's not gonna do me no good. Okay, so I'll just go back to my other live. Okay. Where's my chat at now? Now my chat's gone on my damn. Jeez, I'm having a yay old time here. Okay, at least you guys are entertaining yourself tonight. Fidel, good night. God bless, man. Thanks for stopping in again. We'll see you on the next one. I don't know when it's going to be, but hopefully shortly. Okay, youtube.com at 1965 Gmail. Let me see if I can copy that link. See, I can't copy the links on here, and I surely can't remember it. youtube.com// at 1965 Gmail. youtube.com / at. Let me try that. My channel was stepped on? I don't think so. I'm going to find it though. I'll find it on my PC. Maybe I'll just go down there and do that. So I'll show you guys what I carried today. I got a couple new ones. Well, this is what my common user. Civivi Elementum 2. I love my Elementums. I have several of them. This one's in the what is this? The steel. Oh, I can't even remember the name of the steel. The 2 came out with the new steel. Man, can't remember. But kind of dark here. So that's my general carry right there. And I got 2 newer ones, or 2 more to my collection, I should say. I got this one off of Jerry Phillips, and this is a Italian-made folding hunter, and the steel's made and solid in Germany, in Zoli in Germany. A folding hunter. I made a trade with Jerry for that. Beautiful knife. I don't know if you can see that. See that badge. And then in the other pocket, I picked this one up for 10 bucks in a local antique store. It's a Parker Frost from the early 80s. Smaller folding lockback hunter. Parker Frost. So I've been carrying this one for several days now. I like it. It's a nice size. It's perfect size for a little user. So that's what I've been carrying on me lately. 10 bucks, antique store. He had 15 on it. I said, you take 10? He said, sure. But these here, you can't find them anymore. These Italian made. Let's see if I can read that badge on it. Anyways, I can't read the name on it. I got the box downstairs for it. But yeah, it's made in Italy. It's kind of similar to a Buck 110, but a little bit smaller. Links don't work on vertical live. Yeah, that's what I figured. No, I don't think so, Otis. I don't think my channel is stuffed on. It's just so down low in the algorithm. I haven't been on it in months. 2 or 3 months. I just got to start making videos and putting them on there so I can get at least 100 subscribers so I can go live on it. But I need to work on it. And I really think that page will grow faster than my knife channel here. Not that I'm going to neglect Kodiak Edge at all. I'll be live on them both consistently when I get back at it. But yeah, I like this knife, man. Locks up solid, man. A little bit smaller than a buck 110 and a little bit bigger than a buck 112. It's like halfway in between. Perfect. And then this one here is just a smaller, where'd it go again? Version of it. Kind of this Parker Frost, even smaller. You can see the size difference. The handle and the blades. I can't do this without burning myself, I'm sure. This has got a Parker Frost badge on the side of it. Frost was started by Edwards. That's Parker's buddy. It was Parker Edwards for a few years, and then Edwards went on his own and created the Frost Cutlery Company. There's Chris. What's up, brother? Welcome back. It's good to be back. Like I said, who knows? I might be live Monday, but I'm not going to be making something and giving it away because I'm not making money here. I'm losing it. So until things pick up on my channel, more members, more super chats. Like I said, I haven't been paid in 3 months from YouTube, and I was getting like 150, 200 a month for like several months, and then all of a sudden nothing. So I can't, you know. And a lot of that has to do I probably had 20 members drop their membership. But if you don't make at least 100 a month, they don't send you no money for that month. Once you break 100, then they send it to you. And I haven't broke 100 in 3 months. Dane P, what's happening? Welcome to the channel. Or welcome back. I got me a new watch on my Kohl's card. Since I ain't got no cash, I use my Kohl's cash. Check this one out. I don't know if you can see this. And I also got a new silver bracelet. I can't zoom in on it. There we go. It's the third one of my series of my collection of the Casio Enduros. Because remember I showed you the one with the green dial and then the other one with the black dial. Now I got the Pepsi dial. And I paid $100 a piece for them first two. And then this one here, I had $60 cold cash, so this cost me $39. So I got this Pepsi diver by Casio, the Enduro. It's got the marlin on the bottom in the back. This is the watch that Bill Gates wears every day. You know, the man can afford a $50,000 Rolex, but he wears a $100 Casio watch. Getting a little windy out here. See the the wind starting to pull on the fire a little more. Man, why is the light flaring my live? Maybe I should zoom in more, I don't know. There we go, that's better. Get that glare away from it. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna bag up these peppers tomorrow and put them in the freezer. Cause I got another whole bushel to pick tomorrow. And them will be fresh, and I think I'm gonna can up some jalapeno rings. I'm gonna can up some jalapeno rings, and I'm gonna make homemade ketchup. This will be my first year making homemade ketchup. I want to make it. I want to quit buying the store ketchup. But yeah, this is my homemade habanero barbecue sauce. I did 6 cans of it with the same cans you see here. 6 cans of it. That stuff is good, boy. You put that on pork or meat or smoked meats. Oh my God. Habanero barbecue sauce. I gotta go put this back in the fridge so it stays cold. Be right back. Yeah, the wife's getting tired. She's nodding off on the couch again. I said, go to bed, damn it. So, in Sagat, chat. You kill me, Cliff. So what's everybody got their eyes on? Their next knife. What's the next knife you want to buy? I know Cliff's gonna be a cold steel knife. Yeah, see, Cliff, if I can only copy and paste on here, and I can't do that. I could do it on my PC, but I can't do it on here, on this notebook. Maybe I'll just go down there and let you see my kittens running around my shop. sure you guys miss my kittens, right? Yeah, see, Chris, let me see here. Remove, go to channel, go to channel. Oh, I went to your channel when I did that. I clicked on your post and I put go to channel and it went to your channel. That didn't work. How do you copy and paste on a notebook? I touch it, nothing happens. I guess you can't. Yeah, I can on my PC, I know that. Oh. Maybe I'll just go down there. I got a couple pocket watches I'm servicing. One's mine and one's my stepfather's. I gotta get his done for him right away. That's probably what I'm gonna do at midnight. I'm gonna go out my live at midnight and work on them watches. I think I'll just do that. Shut her down. Go down to my PC. I got a basket here full of cherry tomatoes. This thing will be full of tomatoes tomorrow, this basket. All right. Got my smoke. Take my notebook here, plug that in downstairs. My phone's probably going to need to be plugged in too. Alright. Turn everything off here, nice and dark. Okay, I'm gathering everything up here, if I can, in one trip. Say hi to everybody, honey. Say hi. Hello. She's tired. Hi, Bobo. Oh, shut up. Hey, you little monster. Okay, I'm back. Back to my mess hole. Been pretty lazy lately. Okay, let me get my PC fired up here. I'm going to turn off my laptop. Or my notebook. Okay. Now, I'm going to plug in my phone. I know it's getting low. All right. What are you doing, kitty? Huh? You want to come up and visit me? They're all wanting to join me now. Let me fire up my PC here. One. Okay. YouTube. My channel. View my channel. There's my live. Alright, I got you all up on the live. Now I can copy and paste here. There's my live. Now I better mute it. Okay, split my screen. Alright. There we go. There's my chat log. Alright, there it is. Chris, I got the link from Chris. Alright. Okay. Backwoods man. Now I got it. Hi, babies. Look at my kitty wants to visit me. You miss me, don't you? Do you miss me? Huh? Do you miss me, little shitsky? Yeah. Baby misses me. Look at this one. Climbing up on my thing. We got another one coming over here. They all miss me. I haven't been down here so much. They're missing me. So, let me see here. There's my other channel right there. I got to get some videos put in it. So if you guys haven't joined it yet, I'll copy the link here. Or Chris has actually got the link in there. Cliff Brott got it in there too. Yeah, Cliff Brott posted it. You guys click on that link that Cliff Brott posted. You can go to my other YouTube channel and subscribe to it. I got 28 subscribers. I got to get to 100 so I can go live on it. So you guys, if you're a subscriber, then you'll know when I go live on either one, so you won't never miss me live. It'll probably be one day a week on each of them. So I'll be live twice a week, once on this page and then once on my Kodiak Edge. So, thanks, Otis. Go to chat box, click the clipboard. What are you guys doing now? Knocking my shit over, ain't you? I see how you there. Okay, let me see here. Hey, Leon, welcome back, brother. Okay, Cliff, I got it to the copy link. Then where? Go to chat box, click the clipboard. Oh, okay, he's telling Barbara what to do. Yeah, I got this stupid little video here. It's just a quick video of me on the edge of a Alaskan trail with a knife. That's the only video I got in there. Uh-huh. So anyways, all right, we got that straightened out. I know. I see. I couldn't click on any links on my notebook up there. You guys were putting a link in there, and I couldn't click on it because it wasn't highlighting on my notebook. But as soon as I come down here, it's highlighted. So I'm setting up for a. I'll go over there and show you. I'm setting up for a garage sale next weekend. Me and the wife gonna make some extra money at the garage sale. See, I haven't even done nothing. I haven't even touched these projects for that one guy. This camel saddle that the cats keep knocking down. Camel saddle I got to redo, and then this hat I got to redo, and I got this masseuse chair I got to redo for him. But yeah, I'm setting up for a garage sale here. So I got one shadow box full. I got another shadow box I'm going to fill. But this has got everything, all the watches, women's watches and men's watches. Some of the watches. I got a heck of a lot more watches I'm going to be putting in it to sell. Look at this one I picked up. It's a Mickey Mouse charm watch. It's got charms on it. And then I got some jewelry here I picked up that I'll be selling. And yeah, there's some more watches in these, some jewelry in these. It'll all be open. There's more watches here that's going to be displayed. And then I got a ton of men's watches I'm going to be putting in the garage sale. This Michael Jordan Avon watch. I got two more of them upstairs in my collection. And I'm selling one of them. But, yeah. And then I'm going to have a bunch of knives in my garage sale. But, everything's a mess, man. I mean, I haven't been down here doing anything. You know, everything's laying. I need to start cleaning these watches. Here's the other pocket watch I got to do for my stepfather. He bought it it was $135 and he sold it to him for $80. So I got to take this one apart and get it serviced and running really good. Beautiful watch. And the one I'm doing for myself is in the cleaning machine right now. In the cleaning basket, and I haven't touched it in over a week. So I got to do that. And damn cats get up here and they knock all my shit over, man. All the time. Always getting more watches in. All the cats knocked over all my pens. I'm going to get these cats out here. I'm going to take them down the road and drop them off in a field next to a barn. They can take shelter in the barn. Farmers like to have them because it keeps the mice away. So as long as they got a barn to go to out there, I feel comfortable doing it. So yeah, let me see here. Bring that back to full strength. Okay. I gotta plug my phone back in. Probably only got 30% power right now. Let me see here. 28% power. Here's the new watch I got. Like I said, I got 3 of them now. I've got the green dial. This is the Pepsi one I just got. And I got the black dial. So I got all 3 of them that Casio makes in this collection. They're beautiful watches, man. I mean, hey, for the money, you cannot go wrong with these watches, man. They normally sell for $95. I had $60 Kohl's cash on my Kohl's card, so I charged it. And I only paid $40 for it. But it's got a marlin on the, see the marlin on the back of them. They call this watch the Marlin. It's got a Marlin on the bottom here, right here at 6 o'clock. It's Casio Enduro, it's called. And this is the watch that Bill Gates loves wearing. I mean, $100 watch, a multi-billionaire worth, right? Good enough for him, good enough for me. Marketplace, I've tried the marketplace, and I post them every week, and I'm looking for one. I've got 7 of them in here, and then there's 4 outside, and they're outdoor cats. They will never come in here. Outdoor kittens. And these kittens are starting to grow. They're starting to get to the point where probably somebody don't want them anymore. They're growing out of the kitten stage. But they still are kittens. I mean, they're not fully grown. And then the mama cat that had the mothers that had these cats is pregnant again. So here comes another 7 cats. And my wife's like, maybe we should take that mother down by a barn somewhere and let her off and let her have the kittens in the wild. Because, man, we're paying like $50 every week for cat food for these cats. Yeah, then we have a garage sale. I'll get a lot of traffic in the garage sale. And I'll probably give away 6 or 7 of them in the garage sale. Because even if people don't get them at the garage sale, there's always somebody that comes to the garage sale that knows somebody that wants one. So I'm going to start posting them heavy on Marketplace again, especially the local Marketplace sites. I got my niece. She wants to come down and get one. She lives north of me about an hour. She wants to come down and get one off me. And then I'll have 6 in here. And once these 7 go, there ain't going to be one more in this shop. I'm not going to have any more cats in here. They're constantly playing with shit, jumping on shit, knocking shit over. Yeah, this is a great deal for a great watch. I mean, Casio's a great company. Casio, and to tell you the truth, this watch here is $100 watch, right? And it's got all the flash of a Rolex Pepsi, right? That costs $10,000 to $11,000. But this watch here by Casio will lose 10 to 15 seconds in a month, whereas that Rolex Pepsi watch at 10 to 11 grand will lose 1 minute in a month. So this is more accurate than an $11,000 watch for $100. We have a dog that came to our house, a pit bull. Yeah, you were saying something about that last time, I think. Did you take it in? I'm sure you did. You got to have a heart for a dog that's wandering. Something like that happens here. We post it on Marketplace, and usually the owner will claim it. And if they don't, well, it's somebody that had to get an apartment, couldn't have it, and they just let it go, which is sad. There's a lot of people that do that. These younger folks have to move from one apartment to the next, and they're not allowed pets, and then they'll just go out and dump them out. I've got watches laying everywhere, man. Watch. What? I ain't kidding when I said I got 500 watches. Watches I'm working on. All these up here, I gotta put crystals on. I gotta put batteries in there. Clean that one. I got more watches over here. More here that I like to wear. I gotta take these upstairs. 2 more back in there. A bunch in there for the garage sale. I need to start a whatnot channel and auctioning these damn things off. if I get watches for $5-10 and sell them for $30-40, I'm making a profit. That's all that matters. At this point now, I don't care if I get high dollars for them anymore. He's not chipped. I got you. Yeah. Well, if he's not chipped, then it's some young person that had it and had to move into an apartment where they didn't allow it, and they just let it go. And the way they look at it is if they let it go, somebody will find it and give it a better home than they could. That's just the way they think. You know what I mean? I know how a lot of people think. Same with cats. People dump cats all the time because they have to move into an apartment that don't allow it. And that's pretty sad, to tell you the truth, because you know what? A pet is part of your family. You know, it's a responsibility. I mean, you just don't take your kid and give it away. Well, your pets are your kids, man. I can't have children, so my pets will always be my kids. Okay, what else fell down here? I got this at a garage sale the other day. Big H for Holman on it. It's a belt buckle. So now I gotta get me a nice leather strap and decorate it. This will stay like this once I put the leather in here and bite down on it. Nice little Holman for my last name, H for Holman. I'm gonna put the pin back in this. I took the battery out of it for another watch. It's a Guess designer watch. Pretty cool though. I need to get all these watches off my damn table. Now what happened to my live here? I keep bumping the button on the side of my mouse, and it forwards or reverses on my YouTube channel. Come on, man. Anybody looking for a watch, let me know. I got the cheapest watch around right now. Sell you a watch for $10-20. Even if it's like one of these mechanicals, $20. You buy a strap online on eBay for about $7 to $12, and you got a beautiful vintage watch that you wind up. Some of these are automatic. You just move your wrist and they wind themselves. But this one's fully manual. There it goes. Oop, stop. Huh, that one doesn't work so well. This one works perfect. Pretty cool. From the 50s. Benrus from the 50s. Okay, you guys are all running out of things to say. I will let you know at 12 o'clock midnight I'm done here. Nice to see you all again, that's for sure. I got this gold chain and it looks like it might be gold plated because I think it sticks. I don't know. I don't think it sticks to the magnet. It don't stick to a magnet, and it's not brass. That's too shiny to be brass. So I have to go get this tested. If so, man, that's almost an ounce of gold right there. If it is, somebody had used it for a pocket watch. This is metal. See, it grabs it. This is my wife's. She wants me to clean it up for her and maybe sell it at the garage sale. It's a Girl Scout knife with the green clear handles. And she said this was her mother's knife. It was in her jewelry box, so it works 100%, and she wants to sell it at the garage sale. Unless somebody wants to buy it here now. Now, I tell you, now is the time to collect these Boy Scout and Girl Scout knives, because here's why. It's no longer Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. It's the feminist movement pushed it away. It's now Scouts of America. It's a unisex thing now. You know, which is retarded. Absolutely. Look at all this lint in here. Absolutely retarded. So that makes the original Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts knives more valuable, or go up in price. You know. I've got a couple of these with the green handles. This was her mom's. I said, why don't you just keep it? It was your mom's. Nah, sell it at the garage sale. Okay. Is my live lacking here? You guys ain't something, or what? Are you just listening? Learning? Listening? Okay, I got you. I'm here, Barbara said. He's not chipped. We checked. Okay. Yeah, so this will be for sale at the garage sale. So I got it out for that. And this clasp here appears to be gold. And it does have a hallmark on it, so I need to get my eyeglasses out and look. But it's a, I don't know what it's for. It's like a watch clasp, but this is too small to be a lady's watch, I think. You know, to be on a lady's watch. Maybe not, I don't know. I mean, that's one small wrist if it is. It'd be like that if it was on a watch dial. That's like a size 4. But if it's gold, it's getting melted. This one's electroplated with gold, this cross here. I'm going to find me a nice chain for this and wear it. This was my father-in-law's. I had a chain on it and it broke, but it was just a cheap chain. So it's electroplated gold, which is a real thin layer of gold, which is probably $5 in gold. Maybe for a kid. Yeah, it could be for a kid's watch, but why would they make kids' watches in gold? This one here, I took this bezel off and painted it black. It was all aluminized and scratched up. Timex Expedition. I got it free. I got like 3 watches free from my buddy's antique shop. He said, just take them. So I kind of cleaned it up, and you know, these things sell new at Kohl's now for like $100, $85, $90. After taxes, you're paying $100 for these Expeditions. And that's what I paid for this watch. Yeah, I got me at my buddy's antique store. I got me a new old stock. Another herringbone, but a smaller one than I got here. Silver. I love silver. I love gold too, but man, you imagine what I'd pay if this was gold? It'd probably be $1,200 right now in today's market for a herringbone that size in gold. $141 an ounce, right? No, a gram. A gram. An ounce is like 4,000. I want to say 800, somewhere on there. 4,000, not that easy. 4,400 or something like that. So it works out to $141 a gram. And I finally got me a gram scale. Now I can weigh my silver that I'm using. I take this with me when I'm searching for treasures at garage sales. But I'm going to show you guys right here. Where did I put it now? I tucked it away in here somewhere. Where in the hell did I put my gold stash? Don't tell me somebody stole it. I put it somewhere. I know I did. Oh, come on, man. The damn cat's knocked that over, too. Damn it. Where did I put my gold stash? It's probably upstairs somewhere. Oh my God. This bothers me. Must be upstairs. Unless I put it somewhere. Hold on. Well, anyways, I got like, in a month's time looking, here's the links I took off of my watch here so I could wear it properly. I got to put that up in its box. Anyways, in the last month or so, I got a white gold watch, 18 karat gold. I've got a 9 karat number 18 pocket watch case this size, and a couple another gold pocket, a smaller gold pocket watch case, a couple earrings. I got like in a month's time, I accumulated already about, it come to almost $5,000 in actual melt gold. So it's starting to accumulate, and I'm not gonna send it in until I find that right buyer. I'm gonna wait till I find somebody giving me 90% under spot price. So here's how you weigh the gold. You'll turn on your scale, and you'll make sure it's on 0. And I got it on grams. This also goes in ounces. So it's weighed by the gram. So I'll take an empty watch case. All right, for an example, this one here, this is empty. If this was 18 karat gold, you'd put this on here and weigh it. And that's around 15.0203 grams. 15 grams about. It's 15 grams. You multiply that by $41 a gram. And then you multiply 141 by its carat rating. If it's 14 karat, it'll be 0.575. If this was 18 karat white gold, it would be 0.75775. That's almost pure gold. 3/4 pure gold if it's 18 karat. So you multiply 15 grams by the gold price, which is $141 a gram. Okay, of pure gold, right? And then you multiply that by what it is. Like I said, either 0.383, 0.575, or 0.757. 9 karat versus 14 karat versus 18 karat. And that gives you your spot price of what the gold is in this. So I don't have a calculator on me, but I'll tell you right now, 15 grams at 141 a gram, right? Well, times 10 would be $1,400, right? But that's at 24 karat. That's why you multiply the 0.75, which is 18 carats, into that 141, see? And that'll give you the actual value. So if this was actually 18 karat gold at 0.757, or 0.775, I'm sorry, this would be around $1,200 in gold. Now, it's not uncommon for a solid gold watch, and most of your higher end watches have solid gold bands, which would mean that it's not gold plated, electro plated, or, gold filled. Gold filled has a highest amount of the gold covered, and there's still recoverable gold on them, just not as much, not even close. If this was gold filled, you're only looking at about $20 in gold. All right, but at 18 karat, you're looking at $1,200. Yeah, Leanna, I mean, that's how we multiply. Most dealers here weigh gold in grams. Now, if I have ounces, I can turn this on, switch this over to ounce, see, and then I can weigh it as ounces. This is 3 points. That's the whole weight of the watch, the dial and all, which the dial out of that 39 is a little more than half of the weight of that case. So this is actually, if I was to measure one, still on ounces, here's one broken down. It's 1.2 grams or 1.2 ounces. Okay. So yeah, now if I do a smaller one like this, it's not even an ounce. So now I got to convert over to grams, which is 15.05 grams. In the multiplier in the grams, right now gold is going for $141 a gram. So 15 times, multiply it by 141, and then you multiply what it is, whether it's 9 karat, which would be 383. If it's 14 karat, it'd be 575. If it's 18 karat, it would be 775, which means it's 775% pure gold out of 18 out of 24, right? It's 3/4 pure gold if it was gold. But when you get smaller items, you gotta do it in grams. If you got items under under an ounce, you got to do it in grams. Plus grams, even if it is 2 ounces, I can still do it in grams, and you can multiply it much quicker out of grams than you can trying to break up the 1.75 ounces, if that makes sense. Troy ounces are for silver. 0.99, you know what I mean? 0.99 is pure silver. Then there's 0.890, and then there's 0.990. Well, most jewelers don't make anything out of pure silver. There's always another alloy added, even if it's solid gold. They call it a solid gold watch case. But if it's 14 karat gold, half of it is other elements, whether it's copper, nickel, or platinum. Mostly copper, nickel, or brass is used in half the weight for strength, but half of this would be gold. If it's 14 karat gold, half of it would be pure gold, and the other half is nickel, copper, or brass. So that's why it's crucial to do it. Multiply your, if it's 18 karat, like I said, 7.775 is 18 karat. Well, you'd weigh this 15 grams, multiply it by the going price of gold, and then the going price of gold, you multiply it by what it is in actual weight of gold, which would be 18 karat. If it was 18 karat, it'd be 0.775. If it's 14 karat, it'd be 0.575. But troy ounces, that's specifically dealing with silver. You know, and everything that's marked gold, it'll have what they call an ASA number, or an ASA marking on it, which is an assay mark. And then next to the assay mark will be its purity, whether it's 9 karat, 10 karat, 14, or 18. And that's the common purities of gold and everything that's made. I got a watch upstairs that's 9 karat gold body that I'm going to sell in the scrap, and it's worth about $500 versus the other watch I got is worth $1,700, but it's 18 karat gold. So troy ounces is the standard for silver. Now, the Mexicans, in Mexico, there's a famous Mexican maker that made silver belt buckles and southwestern jewelry out of 0.980 silver. And everybody else in America makes them out of 0.990. So 10% of what they make it out of. The silver itself is pretty much stronger than gold. So they can get away with making something out of solid silver. But down in Mexico, there's a famous maker down there that made it out of makes belt southwestern art. And then there's Native Americans that also made silver buckles and belts and costume jewelry and everything else out of 0.980, which is the purest silver used for making jewelry. They're known for making the purest silver. So if you pick up a piece of southwestern art, deco, vintage jewelry, you know, and each one of them you can distinctly tell them apart because they're hand stamped individually. There's no machine stamping. It's not mass produced. But you'll see the mark on it, 0.980. That's the purest silver you'll get on any piece of luxury item, whether it's a watch or a belt or, you know, all the rest is 0.990. If that makes sense. Or 980, I'm sorry. Like the assay marks of troy ounce would be 980. Would be close to pure, but not quite. Like I said, Americans makes jewelry mostly out of 0.980, and the Mexicans were known, and the Indians were known for making it out of 0.990. You always learn something with me. Well, that's cool. I like to share my knowledge, but you know, it's just things I like to do. Now, when I go hunting at garage sales, in thrift stores, resale shops, and estate sales, where you get myriads of cocktail jewelry thrown into a bin, you know, $1 a piece or $3 a piece, depending on what they want to sell it for. Sometimes you can buy a whole box full of it for $3, just so they can get rid of it. And these people don't know what they're doing when they have these garage sales. They don't never study it like I am now. They don't know that they're giving away real gold, real silver, They don't know they're giving away a piece by a famous maker that's worth fortunes. I mean, an average cocktail brooch can fetch 1,700, and they not even know it. It's even in there. They just mark it off as costume jewelry, and they don't have any idea they got it in there. So most of your deals are found in costume jewelry if you guys take the time to look through them and learn the people that actually make them. I got a list of all the famous makers. And one of them's Philippe Patek. He worked for a famous watchmaker that's their watches sell in the thousands. And his jewelry, costume jewelry, if you find it, is worth anywhere from 150 to 300. And then the older models can go as high as $7,000 a piece for them. There's videos to learn this stuff on YouTube. You just got to watch them. That's all. So you can make several $1,000s a month picking through jewelry, picking through garage sales and flea markets, and you name it. And that's what I'm doing. So I'll show you my finds. Yesterday, in fact. And you know what else ends up in costume jewelry, right? Is diamonds, because people think they're cheap diamonds. They don't have any idea what's in front of them. So they throw it in a costume and people can buy them for $1, $2, $3, and sometimes a couple of them in a big lot full for $5. This was just yesterday. This is what I picked up yesterday. I got these a couple days ago. But I picked up these pieces. There's one more. Hold on. Where'd it go? I think it's upstairs. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's upstairs. Oh well. And here's a watch I picked up yesterday. $1. Highly collectible. Still got the plastic on back. Walt Disney World put these out. Minnie Mouse watch. Women's Minnie Mouse watch. Mother of pearl. I paid $1 for this. I'll post this on eBay and it'll sell in a week. No more than a week. Just for people that collect Mickey Mouse watches. And I'll list it. I paid $1 for it. And even if I list it for $10, I'm making $9 on the deal. And I found it in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? But I'll list what it's worth, which is $50. And then if somebody offers me $40, I'll take it. Okay? So yeah, I mean, here's an example. Here's one. This is real. This is 10 karat gold. This is a necklace piece. And I forgot the name of the stone, but there's a diamond above it. Set in 10 karat gold. I paid $1 for this. That's real. 10 karat gold. It's for a necklace. I got this listed for $110 on eBay, and it will sell. Its value is about $200. See what I mean? Now, what the heck is going on here? Something happened to my live. Uh-oh, I got effects on here on my damn phone. I don't know what's going on here. All right. Well, anyways. Okay, and these are the pieces I got yesterday. I mean, look at this thing. These are real rhinestones here. I paid like $3 for this. beautifully set rhinestones. And I forgot the name of that stone. It's not a ruby, but it's got a stretch bracelet on it. You know, that's 25, $30 all day, and I only paid $3 for it. Here's another stretch ring. You know, it's got rhinestones set in pearls. You know, another $3. Here you go. White gold engagement ring, real diamond. I paid $14 for that. People didn't know what they were selling. That's like 3/8 carat diamond. You know, I got that listed for $250. I mean, it's a $500 ring all day. I mean, it's easy to make money doing this shit. And why people don't learn it and do it, I don't know. I don't understand. Especially when I'm retired, so I can now. You know, look at this one. Now that is a lab cut diamond, which is essentially the same diamond as a natural grown diamond. Lab cuts are made in the lab, identical hardness, identical features, identical flaws, everything. In a lab, they can make a diamond look like and buying lab diamonds is a third the cost of buying the real natural diamonds. Why would people really want to buy natural diamonds? You can look at this and tell me that that's fake. You can't tell that's fake. It's not fake. It's lab grown, but it's the same hardness, same elements as a naturally grown diamond. It's just a diamond made under control in a lab. That's all. And they're a third the price of naturally made diamonds. That's a scarf tie. No, these ain't scarf ties. These are rings. But there's scarf ties out there too that are gold plated, and people mark them off as costume jewelry and they throw them in the box. And here's another one. Rosaries, especially around the world. Rosaries are a sacrificial type family heirloom that had to stay within the family, so they never made it out of cheap metals. They're either silver, gold, with either real and with real stones, most of them, So be on the lookout for rosaries with the crosses. Check them. Be on the lookout for other things too. But, I mean, it's all about profit. This set here, that's real. Rubies and diamonds. Guess what I paid for it? $15 with the matching earrings. Come on, man. I mean, I could list that for $500 on eBay right now and get it. This one here. Now, this is electro plated, but that's a real stone. Electro gold plated, which looks identical to real gold. You just can't tell until you see a hallmark on it with the matching earrings. I could sell that for $150. I only paid $5 for it. I put them in these boxes, by the way. They didn't come in it. So there's a lot of money to be made scrapping jewelry, going through jewelry, and you can find out all you need to know about doing this, guys, just like I am, right on YouTube. So when you go out in your ventures, you want a loop where you can look at the hallmarks, right? You want a magnet, because if you get real gold, it's non-magnetic. That easy. See here, when you get real, when it's not real gold, it's magnetic. Ooh, Oh my God, I just dropped one of them earrings. Hold on, folks. I got to find an earring. Don't need the cats playing with that. Where in the hell did it go now? Time to crawl on the floor. Here it is. Got lucky. All right. You know, like this chain here. I got to have that tested. I got the acids coming in the mail so I can scratch test my own gold. Non-magnetic. You know what I mean? So, is it gold? Is it not? Well, majority of the time, there's in the springs and clasps are magnetic. Don't let that throw you off. That doesn't mean it's not gold. It's the chain. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of pieces out that are unmarked gold. So if you assume it's gold, check into it. Barbara said that scarf tie, Gordon, the red one. This one here, you talking about that? That ain't a scarf tie. That's a ring. This is a women's cocktail ring. You know, it's just. But I mean, like I said, $2-3 for it. Even if I get $30 on eBay, man, you know, it's a beautiful piece with real rhinestones in it. And like I said, man, I'm just starting this, so I will find a mine cut diamond sooner or later. Within a year's time, you always come across one or two. You know, I gotta go to the bathroom, folks. I'll be right back. Oh, shut up, Emmy. Oh, what do I got here? All right. You guys can see me okay, right? Why is my camera, my view? Let me see here. There was a problem with the server. Retry. What do you mean problem with my server? You guys can see me live still, right? It's on my PC, so I think you can. I just try to get this just right. That's good. Okay. You know what? Let me go in my truck, and I can show you. Okay, I'll show you this first. Look at this. Look what I paid for that. $5, people. Natural Tahitian black pearl. This is in the box. This is in mint shape. I found this in an antique store for $5 freaking. Okay? If you don't look, people, you can't find this shit. You open it up. It's got the information booklet about the pearl, right? Tells you everything you need to know about the black pearl, where it comes from and how they farm it and where it all started about. It has the original authentication card right here, as real, see? Date 4/21/08, size 10.9 millimeter. shape, RSR. See? And it's got the Tahiti Pearl TPP seal right here. All original in the box with the paperwork, separate box, in a box, with the wooden box, the black pearl. Now, just that pearl by itself is worth $200. With the mahogany box, okay, and the containment box, all original paperwork, this pearl that I paid $5 for is worth anywhere between $400 and $500 in today's market. $5, people. $5. Jerry says I'm lucky when I get finds like this. I'm like, I'm not lucky. I just put myself in that position to get it. You know what I mean? So, realistically, I'll list this on eBay for $300. Okay? And if somebody tells me, will you take $250 for it? I'll say, sure. You know, for a $5 investment, I make $250 on it. I'm happy. Right? Now this, I don't list on eBay. I take it in and have it melted. But again, I have to get this checked. This can be white gold. It's non-magnetic, and I don't know. And a lot of your pocket watch chains are white gold or yellow gold, and even rose gold. So that's got to get checked. Here's the gold settings with no stone in it. The stones were taken out. It's non-magnetic, and that is not brass, folks. Yet, like I said now, is there a maker's mark on it? No, there's no ASA marking on it, whether it's 10 karat or 18 or what. But still, that you cannot disqualify that for not being real gold. Like I said, some European makers don't even put an SA marking on it. Same with this. By the way, this could be silver. It could be white gold. I'm not sure yet. I got my man. He's going to check it out for me until I get my own testers. He does it for me. See, this screw's tight. This is a pendant for putting a coin in. If you collect coins, you'll put the coin in here and tighten it up, and you can put it on a necklace. Real gold earring. I don't know what that is. But here's the watches in the last couple months that I accumulated. All right. Here's another ring. I think this does have 14 karat on it. And then there's diamonds in it. Now, my man will tell me 100% if these are real, and if they are, I'll list it on eBay. If not, it's 18 karat or 14 karat white gold. I'm gonna melt it. I'll take the stones out of it first, of course. But no, if there's real stones in it, I would sell it as an individual piece because of the stones, it'd be worth a lot more than its melt value. So that's common sense. You don't want to melt something that's worth more. Only when the gold's worth more than the value of the item itself. Now, here's a watch that I took apart. Here's the movement that was in it. I can buy a cheap case for this and put that in. That movement, nothing wrong with it. But I want the gold. And I know I can get a different case for it because these watch companies always had different case makers anyways. And I could sell that pocket watch for $100 in a different case. Not to mention, if you look on this, Cliff going to bed. All right. God bless, brother. Thanks. Appreciate you being here. I'll see you on the next one. But when you open pocket watches, here's what you want to look for. You don't want to see guaranteed 25-year, 10-year, 15-year. If it says GF, meaning gold filled, or guaranteed 25, if it don't even say GF on it, it could say guaranteed 25, 20, 15, or 10 years. If you see that, that means it's not solid gold, it's gold plated, which if this was gold plated, there'd be about $40 in gold in it. But since this is solid, 14, I think this one's 9 karat, if I remember. Let me look at it with my eyes on. If you look in the back here, you see right here, it's got 0.375 and a 9 to the left of it. Well, 0.375 is 9 karat gold. So yeah, there's a 9 next to it. So that tells me this is 9 karat gold. Right? And then it has the maker's mark, TR and S. And then it validates that the case number, 9227, matches the watch that was in it. But this is 9 karat rose gold. And then I weigh it. Come on. I always have a problem opening this damn thing. I ain't got no fingernails. Now, here's the main find for the month. This one here, I paid $12 for that watch. 9 karat gold, rose gold. This was in a $1 grab bag with 5 watches in it. And this one, I believe, is 18 karat, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's 14 karat. Okay, that one's 14, that one's 9. This one, I believe, is 18 karat. It might be 14, I don't know. But then I got a men's ring here, high school ring. Nobody claimed it. Nobody wants it. I'm going to melt it. But that's 14 karat gold. These are all what I got in just a month. This one here is Beverly Hills Gold. And it is stamped right on the back. Nope, it's 14. See, it's got the 14K, 0.585. Well, it's half gold by weight. Okay, so it's 14 karat gold. Beverly Hills Gold, 14K. Right? So now I'll take, to do the math on 14 karat white gold here. Like I said, I'll turn this on. Wait for it. Grams. And I'll weigh it. Okay. 11.85. 11.85 grams. Multiply that times $141 a gram right now for the price of gold. 3 years ago, gold was $60 a gram. Now it's 141. So you multiply 141. Okay. You multiply 141 by 11.8 grams. Then you multiply that. There's 3 numbers you got to multiply. I think the 141's last. Let me think. The grams multiplied by the gold. And that'll give you the total dollar value. Okay. And then what you do for the total dollar value, then you multiply the third number, which would be this being 14 karat. It would be like I said before, 0.575, 14 karat. And that'll give you the actual weight of solid gold that's in this. Okay. And then that gives you the number. So the math comes out. And I got a list. Let me go get my list real quick. It's in my truck. I'll be right back. Look out, man. Get. Okay. So let me get my list here. I already calculated all this, so I don't have to. I usually use a calculator on my phone, but since I ain't got the phone handy for my live, I gotta find where I put it here in this notepad. Where did I put it? Somewhere in here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I know what's in here. All right, where did I put it here? Nope, I gotta go backwards. I'll find it, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Gene going to bed too? All right, Gene. Thank you. We'll see you in the next one. God bless and have a safe day. Where in the heck is it? I gotta go through everything in here. Not there. Not there. Not there. Come on, man. See here, the thing is with this pad, I go to the next clear page and write, and then I shut the thing, and it's like halfway in the book, and I don't know where the hell it was. It's in here, though. I know it is. Okay. We're getting close. Here it is. Okay. So if we turn this on, we got the rose gold pocket watch at 9 carats. You know, 0.383, right? 9 carats. It is 28.74 grams. Okay, now I got it wrote here. Pocket watch. All right, 28.75 grams. I did the multiplication in 9 carat. All right, it comes out to its spot value of $1,552, right? Now, 85. That spot value is the precious metals term for the going price for the metal itself. So when you sell, you don't want to get less than 85%. And I'll tell you what, if you take these to pawn shops, you'd be lucky to get 50 to 60%. And there's places around you can find locally that will give you between 80 and 85%. But you can look online and find places that'll give you 85 to 90%. That's ideal. And I'm not taking less than 85% for this. So at 85%, I've got the Beverly Hills Gold, right? It came to $783. The white gold came to $973. And the pocket watch, 9 carat, come to $1,552. So I got a total of $3,308 right here in spot value of gold. So after 85%, the jeweler's going to get about 550 of it. Nah, not that much. I'm going to get about out of that 30. Yeah, I'll get about 2,900 out of that 3,308. But that's what I got in a month, guys. You know what I mean? The shit's out there. You just got to look for it. That's all. You know, you got to know what you're doing. You know, take a magnet with you, like I said. You could take one of these with you if you want to see how much. You know, now you look at a ring here. There's not as much gold, so you want to find the chains. Pocket watch chains and rosaries usually have the most gold on them. Look through them all, folks. Look through them all. Okay? So these iffy pieces even, just take them to a jeweler. If you don't, you can buy an acid kit online. It comes with like 5 different bottles for 9 carat, 10 carat, 14 carat, and 18 carat, and 24 carat. There's 5 things. So what you do is you do the scratch test, get some of that gold off, and then you put a drop of that acid on there. If it stays clear at 14K on the bottle mixture, it's 14K. If it clouds up, then you know it's not real. Or you go to the lower, then you go to from 14K down to the 10K. And if it stays clear at 10 karat gold. So you take one of these with you if you want. You don't have to take these, but the essential tools are two things: a magnet and a loop to look for your hallmarks. That's all you got to do. Then go home and calculate up what you got in gold. And don't ever take them to pawn shops, like I said. So this is my gold stash for a month. I got about $2,800 in profit with a month's looking. I got a new list on here somewhere where I added these rings. I don't know where the hell it is. Of course not. Now the European golds could either be unmarked or it's got a different SA number on it. 583 or 750, you know. So different parts of the world, different markings. But here again, like I said, you want to get the silver that's 9.980. Sterling's like, I don't know what sterling is, but they don't make jewelry out of it. It's 0.999 or 0.998, almost pure silver. Most of the jewelry makers in America make stuff out of 0.900 or 0.940. They don't make it from 0.980. The Mexican and the Native Americans did. That's what you want to find. Well, Otis, white gold, yellow gold. Here's rose gold. Here's white gold, right? And here's the common yellow gold. Well, all gold, even white gold, rose gold, starts out yellow. They add different elements to the metal because they can't make jewelry strong enough with pure gold, so they can't do it. So they got to add another element. And doing so, adding them elements, like this here, rose gold is made with a combination of nickel and copper. Gives you that rose color, okay? But since this is 0.383, it's 9 karat gold, not 14 like these two. It's lesser gold, but more weight than these two. This has more weight than these two combined. So, you know, this is worth as much as these two are together. See what I'm saying? But rose gold is a combination of two other elements other than the original gold itself is added with copper and nickel. Whereas to make the yellow gold, white gold, a lot of times they use nickel and platinum, and it turns this yellow gold into white gold. But it has the same amount of original yellow gold in there that makes it white, same amount of yellow gold in here that makes it red or rose. See, gold is gold. Elements make them turn colors. That's all you need to know. And theoretically, these are all yellow gold with other elements added to make them a different color. That's all it is. So don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that rose gold is nickel and copper together to make the rose gold color with yellow. This is with platinum and nickel. It could be something else. It could be some other metals. I got to look at my research again. I can't remember. But yeah, different elements of metals make the different colors of gold that you see. But it all starts out yellow gold, and when they add the other elements, it turns the colors. Some pieces you can have yellow, rose, a Black Hills gold, which is a deeper gold color, or white gold in one piece. But it's all yellow gold in disguise. But you know, you can see what you get in a month's time of hunting. You know, it's $3 in my pocket. I send this in the mail. It's coming to me. I don't have to list this on eBay. And then too, like I said, if you get a multiple watch case with a perfect running movement in it, take it out and buy it. You know, you can find watch cases on eBay for $5, $10, $20 all day long. Just get a number 18 watch case. You know, even the same company if you want, and you can match it up. See, because all these watch companies, these pocket watch companies, always outsourced another company to make their cases anyway. And they're all basically standard. They got the whole, you know, the same type of motion works in them and everything that make them wind, you know. So it's like some gold watches. You can actually find gold watches that are worth more in its weight in gold than what they're actually asking. But you got to be watching. You know, and a lot of times they're auctioned off. 14 karat gold men's watch. You know, unless it's a significant piece by a well-known maker to where the price goes through the roof and exceeds the value of the gold in the watch. Why even try to sell the watch? Melt it. You can always put the movement in another piece, in another watch case, if it means that much to you. A lot of times you can sell the movements, if they run on eBay, as working replacement movements. People buy them because there's a lot of watchmakers out there. They're looking for movements that work. Don't have to be in a case. I might have caught an episode of it, Barbara. I can't remember. It's been so long. Been too long. You know. So that's my journey. I'm retired. I'm on the prowl for gold and silver, and like I said, you guys know what Bakelite is. Bakelite's used in the old vintage knives back 100 years ago when it first came out. And some of these Bakelite knives go through the roof from a famous maker. Like this. This ain't Bakelite. This is a celluloid plastic that came out after Bakelite. But if this was made with Bakelite, this $100 knife in its condition now would be a $300 knife with Bakelite. And a lot of the vintage, and even some of, no, they don't make anything from it anymore. Bakelite is not used for anything anymore. But you learn how to identify Bakelite. You rub it, it gets warm, and it smells like formaldehyde. You know you got genuine Bakelite. But the Bakelite's used in a lot of costume jewelry. Now, generally, Bakelite costume bracelet or brooch can go for $150, $300 because they don't make it anymore. It's rare. It's now rare. So if you get a Bakelite, hand-carved Bakelite, now another factor to tell if you got Bakelite or not, it was one piece molded. There's never a seam. So if you got a piece of plastic, you could tell by the thunk. When you hit a piece of Bakelite, it's a deeper thunk, you know. When you hit a piece of regular plastic, it's a ping. It's much brighter sound. And then rub it. When it gets warm, smell it. If it smells like formaldehyde, you know you have a genuine piece of Bakelite. Same on a knife. If you think it's made from Bakelite, rub it. Or you can put it under hot water. Smell it. You smell that formaldehyde smell, then, you know, formaldehyde was used in a lot of labs. So if you don't know what formaldehyde is, look it up. You can find out where you can learn how to smell it. But hand-carved Bakelite pieces. And you know what? I'll just show you guys. All right. I used to watch Gold Rush and Yukon Gold. Cool. Barbara went to bed? No, Otis went to bed. All right, brother. Good night. Thanks for stopping in, and God bless you. Let me see here. I'll just give you guys a hint of what I watch here every night. And I'll get off here soon so I can watch this guy some more. This guy lives in Illinois by me. How do I get my darn phone back to my regular screen here? Hold on, guys. I got to see what's going on here. Cancel. I got this effect going. Okay, here we go. Now I got it back. All right. All right, let me just bring this fellow up here. I'll show you guys. This is interesting. And you guys can write this guy down and watch his shit. Okay? Let me go to my history here. And two. I ran out of cigarettes. I gotta make me some fucking cigarettes. That's terrible, man. I hate running out of cigarettes. I gotta unplug that for a minute. Where's my phone at? Let me check it. Oh, I'm at 63%. That's good. So I went up 40%. All right, bear with me, folks. I'm loading my Sig machine here real quick. You guys haven't heard this in a while. I quit making them for like a month. Man, the prices are killing me. I can't even afford a pack of cigarettes anymore. A whole carton right there for 14 bucks. One pack is like $9, $10, depending on where you're at in Chicago. It goes as high as $14 a pack here. Let me see. Turn this bad boy on. There we go. I'll show you guys here in a second. Let me make at least one smoke. Man, I'm burning up. This damn sweater on me. So you guys all miss me, wondering where the hell I've been. I just been busy with my family, you know, taking care of my mom and my dad, cooking for my mom, and all kinds of shit you got to put up with your parents. What am I looking for now? My tubes. I put them up so the cat don't knock them all over God's creation. Oh, like I'm doing now. Hey, get away with my guitar. You gonna play the guitar for us, huh? You gonna play the guitar for us, Kitty? I got these different woven things that I made out of paracord. The cats absolutely love playing with them on the ground. Like these different knots that I threw away. I just throw them to the cats. They play with them. All right, now we're in the house. My packer. I just had the damn thing. Where did I put it? Come on, man. I don't know. Here we go. Tis the sound, Barber. All right. I'll find that thing when I'm not looking for it, I'm sure. There it is. I told you. I didn't look for it. It told me it was over there. All right. Let's bring up my history. My history, okay. The fellow I watch is, see them all that I watch? 10 forgotten jewelry brands collectors are paying thousands for. I mean, I just constantly watching all these different things, and I'm learning all these different names of jewelry makers that you want to be. Miriam Haskell right here, in the thousands. And they're just in a bin waiting for you to find in a $1 bin or a $3 bin at a thrift store or a garage sale. But here's the profits that sold on eBay. I watch this guy. Vintage Vagabond Vens. That's the name of the Vintage Vagabond Vens. I'll copy his link and put it if you guys want to. That's probably the fastest way for you guys to get there if you want to check this out and how you can make money doing this. Let me see here. Go back here. Put it in the chat. There you go. That's what I'm watching right there. If you want to subscribe to his channel. If any of you are interested, that is. Okay. Now, we'll just play this guy here. Come on, start, would you? Why ain't this? Why is it on pause? Come on. I can't play it. What the hell's going on here? I'll just show you here costume jewelry.
There was a ring in a coffee can on a card table in eastern Iowa last fall, tangled up with a rubber band ball and about 100 clip-on earrings, and the whole can was marked costume, fill a bag, $3. The woman running the sale had already sold 4 bags that morning. That ring had a cluster of little flat-top stones that looked like cheap gray glass, set in a dark, tarnished band nobody wanted to touch. It was rose-cut diamonds in silver over gold, closed back, well over 100 years old. It sold for a little over $3,000. $3,000 out of a $3 bag, with the earrings still rattling around in the can. Hey, welcome back to Jake's Household Treasures. I'm Jake, and if you're new here, this whole channel runs on one simple idea. The most valuable stuff in your house is almost never the stuff you'd guess.
I must like TLC.
I've spent years now digging through estate sales, farm auctions, and forgotten dresser drawers.
Why ain't this damn thing turning on?
And the costume jewelry bowl is the one thing I never, ever walk past. Because more real gold and real stones die in that bowl than any place else in the house. Today we're counting down 10 old rings that get thrown in with the junk right now.
Oh, that ain't gonna turn
and I'll
on.
show you how to tell the true costume from the ring that carries real money. Before we get rolling, do me a favor and drop a comment telling me where you're watching from. Iowa? Out of 100 rings I paw through in a jewelry box at an estate sale, 75 are painted pot metal and glass worth $1 or $2. 15 might bring $20 to $80. A handful climb into the hundreds. And a few, the ones I'm telling you about today, are worth more than the rest of the whole jewelry box put together. Rare is rare. But rare is also sitting in a coffee can with a rubber band ball right now. Here's why old rings fool people, and nobody bothers to explain this part. A modern diamond is cut by machine to throw light straight back at your eye. That's the sparkle you know. But before about 1930, they cut stones by hand and by candlelight for fire, not flash. So an old diamond looks soft and glassy and almost sleepy compared to a mall ring. People see no sparkle and think fake. That's clue number 1, and it's backwards from what you'd assume. Clue 2 is the back of the setting. Old rings were often closed in the back, a solid metal cup under the stone, sometimes with a thin sheet of foil behind it to push the color. A closed, solid-looking setting reads as cheap and sealed up to a modern eye, when it's actually the sign of real age. Clue 3 is the mark. Turn the band and look inside the shank. You're hunting for tiny stamps, 925 or sterling for silver, 375, 585, 750. Those are 9 carat, 14 carat, and 18-karat gold by their European numbers. Pile T, 950, or Iridplat for platinum. And here's the trap. A lot of the best old rings have marks so worn down you need a loupe and good light to catch them. No mark does not mean no gold. It just means you have to work. One last rule before we start. Weight tells you plenty. Pot metal is light and tinny. Gold has a dense, dead heft to it. And platinum feels almost too heavy for its size, like the ring is hollow-filled with lead. Keep that feel in your fingers. Let's start at number 10. Number 10, Art Deco Marcasite in sterling silver. Number 10 is the ring everybody sorts straight into the trash pile, because the little stones glitter like the cheapest rhinestone you ever saw. Those aren't rhinestones. They're marcasite, actually cut and polished iron pyrite, hand set in tiny beads of metal, one by one, into a band. And that band is almost always sterling silver. The feature that gives it away is the setting itself. A rhinestone costume ring is glued down. A real marcasite ring has each stone set into a little grain of raised metal. And when you tilt it under a light, you'll see the geometry of Art Deco. Sharp lines, fans, sunbursts. Flip it over and look for 925, or the word sterling, stamped inside the shank. At an estate sale in Galesburg, Illinois, a whole shoebox of rhinestone junk was going for $5 the box. Down in the corner were 3 marcasite rings, all sterling, all 1930s. 40, 50, and, because it was signed by a German maker on the back, one that brought 190. $5 into 280. That's a morning I'll take. Your checklist. 1. Look for tiny grain-set gray stones with real facets, not one big glued rhinestone. 2. Find the 925 or sterling inside the band. 3. Check the back for a maker's name. A signed piece is worth multiples of a plain one. Number 9. Bohemian Garnet Cluster Rings. Number 9 looks like a ring made out of red gummy candy, and that's exactly why it gets tossed. A tight dome of small, deep red stones, dark as wine, closed up solid underneath. People are sure it's red glass. It's very often Bohemian Garnet, rose-cut pyrope garnets out of what's now the Czech Republic. And folks were mining and cutting those things for the whole 1800s. The tell is the color and the cut. Hold it to a bright light. Cheap red glass glows the same all the way through, flat and even. Bohemian garnet has depth, a darker heart with fire around the edges, and each little stone is faceted, not molded. The metal underneath is usually a gilt.
Now, see, the more you do this, the more you start remembering what stones to look for, their cut, the different appearances. The more of these videos you watch, and it's repeated in a lot of videos. I mean, the more I'm starting to learn what I'm looking for, what I should be looking for, what I should throw away, or count out, I should say. But the more you do this, the more it makes sense. And the more you start remembering things. So when you go out, it makes it a lot easier.
Alloy they called tombac, not solid gold. So a gold test may come back low or empty. Don't let that fool you. The value is in the garnets and the age, not...
Is anybody still with me? Am I boring you? Because this is a knife channel. Is it interesting? I tell you what, man, you can make some money doing this on the site.
The band. At a church sale in Decorah, Iowa, a garnet ring sat in a dish of free with any purchase trinkets. I bought a chipped teacup for $1 and took the ring for nothing.
Nobody's answering me. Am I live still? Please say yes. Please type yes in the chat.
$240.
Okay.
The honest range runs $100 to $300 for a common one, and a big, deep, well-cut cluster climbs higher. Your checklist: 1. Look for depth of color, not flat, even red. 2. Check that each...
All right, now I wanted to go back to my history. I don't know why that's not coming up, but I want to show you what a lot of this stuff sells for on eBay. History. Where's my history? Right there. Okay, but you guys get the point. I mean, every trip you make, you're going to find something that's worth way more than what you paid for it. If it's $3 and you sell it for 30, it's worth 10 times what you paid for it. Okay. Where's this guy at? Here he is. See if I can get him to play now. For some reason, I can't get this. Let me go to his page. All right. Maybe this will play now. Come on. What is this guy's page shut down or what? What the hell is going on here? Is this going to play? I can't even get that guy to play. Let me start a new page. Man, oh man. Come on. Split. There we go. Now, let me see if I can go to my history. Something's happening with this guy's page. Is this page corrupt or something? I just don't get it. I mean, none of his videos are playing. What's going on here? Well, let me go to another one here. Is this one going to play? Something's wrong with this guy's page. I mean, I go to any other page, it plays. Well, obviously I can't play his page. I wish I could. This one's doing it too. I can't play his page. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to find a different one here, I guess. Are you interested in this, Barber? You must be the only one watching right now. Otis is probably sleeping. I probably went to bed. Why are my pages corrupt here? I can't even get this. I can't get any average page going here. Let me see this one. Nothing's playing on my YouTube. What's up with that? I've never had this problem before. What is going on here? Oh my God. Help me, Lord.
A woman clearing out her late grandmother's dresser found a wide gold bracelet shaped like a buckled belt. The metal darkened, a band of faded blue she took for chipped paint, and let it go for almost nothing as a gaudy old thing. That faded blue was
It's a glitch?
hand-fired
Okay, it's
enamel,
not me then.
and a 19th century Victorian buckle
It's the
bracelet
Russians. No,
and
it's
solid
the
14-karat
it's the
gold
Iraqis.
with blue
Iranians.
enamel and textured goldwork sells today for around $5,800, while the plated lookalikes beside it are worth a few pounds. That's not a coincidence. The bracelet was always valuable. The value was lost the moment it passed from someone who didn't know what they held to someone who did. And that gap is where almost all the money in the antique jewelry world lives. Here's the thing about old bracelets. The valuable ones rarely look valuable because age darkens gold, dulls enamel, and makes an ornate Victorian design read as fussy and dated, sending the untrained straight past the good pieces. To you,
That's
it's a
what I
dated
thought.
old bracelet, tarnished and out of style. To a collector, it's a medal, an era, a technique, a maker's mark, details deciding whether you hold a $10 cast-off or a four-figure treasure. The real question isn't whether old bracelets are worth money. It's why the valuable ones stay so cheap and who benefits. Knowledge sits in very few hands. It's rarely volunteered, and a whole resale economy runs on it. So here are 10 old bracelets people own without knowing it. One warning first, and it matters more than anything else. Do not polish it bright. Do not scrub the dark from the crevices. And above all, do not touch the enamel with anything abrasive, because the patina is evidence of age. The fine enamel chips and lifts under cleaning, and can never be restored. And a hard polish wears away the hallmarks and hand engraving that carry much of the value. The first is the Victorian buckle bracelet, the band designed as a belt looped through a buckle, a motif that meant devotion and fidelity. In solid gold, with enamel and textured engraving, it is a serious collector piece, running into the thousands, yet the buckle design reads as old-fashioned costume, and the enamel that drives the value gets mistaken for paint. The tell...
Well, you guys get the point here. Now, I want to show you, if YouTube will let me play it, I want to show you the maker's identifications, like Marion Haskell's one of them. Felipe, what's his name, is another, and there's other makers. I want to find the video where that's at. Maybe this will show me. See here, it's doing it again. It's a glitch, I guess. Is it going to play on its own sooner or later, or what? Do I got to jump around here? Nope, I can't even jump around.
There is a good chance that somewhere in an old jewelry box,
Okay.
dresser drawer,
Here's the
sewing
different
tin,
maker's
or little
marks.
bag of inherited jewelry, you have a brooch that nobody in the family thinks much about anymore. Maybe it belonged to your mother. Maybe your grandmother wore it to church. Maybe it came home from an estate sale for $5 because it looked like ordinary costume jewelry. And when people clean out these boxes, brooches are often among the first things they dismiss. They look dated. The stones may be too colorful. The metal may be dark. The pin on the back may look primitive. Sometimes there is not even a name that anyone recognizes. But before you donate one, sell it in a box lot, or throw it into a craft pile, do one thing first. Turn it over. With vintage brooches, the front tells you what somebody wanted the world to see.
Hey,
The
Crispy
back
Cracker, what's
often
up?
tells you how the piece was actually made.
That's Miriam
That
Haskell
is
there.
where you may find the signature, metal mark,
She hand wires
clasp,
everything.
soldering, stone settings, repairs, patent information, and construction details that can change the entire direction of your research. And no, that does not mean every old brooch is valuable. Most are not hidden fortunes. Condition, maker, rarity, materials,
What's going
authenticity,
on, Crispy?
and collector demand all matter enormously. But certain brooches that look surprisingly ordinary from the front deserve a much closer examination, and rare examples can be worth hundreds or even thousands of dollars. So if you have inherited jewelry,
And if you got one, you put it on
here are
eBay.
10 types
The
of
collectors
vintage
are there.
brooches
They
you
know
should
it's
check
there.
before letting
And
them
you
go.
will sell it.
Starting with one that
You
appears
auction
in
it off.
countless American jewelry
And you'll get
boxes.
20 plus bidders on it.
Number 10 is the floral rhinestone brooch. These are easy to underestimate.
Trifari,
because
that's
they can
another
look
big
like
one.
the definition of old costume jewelry. Bright red stones, green leaves,
Miriam
pink
Haskell,
petals,
Trifari.
clear rhinestones.
There's others.
Maybe
I got a
little
list
gold-toned
somewhere
metal underneath. They were made in enormous numbers and
in my
worn for
book here if I can
decades.
find it.
So finding a floral brooch does not automatically mean you have something rare. But this is where you begin learning how collectors look at jewelry differently. Do not stare only at the sparkle. Turn the brooch over and look at how those stones are held.
Here they are. I wrote them down. And I took a picture of this. So when I'm out garage selling and going to resale shops and flea markets, I know the names to look for. I got Monet, Napier, Eisenberg, Trifari, Miriam Haskell, Schreiner, Christian Dior, just to name a few.
Are individual rhinestones sitting inside neat metal settings? Do you see tiny prongs folded carefully over the edges? Are the settings open-backed or closed? Is everything simply glued onto a flat casting? Or does the piece have more complicated, layered construction? None of these clues alone proves
Sitting
value.
there fishing. What are
They
you,
tell you
catfishing?
something about the effort that went into making the piece. Then, inspect the stones themselves. Missing rhinestones matter. Replacement stones that are noticeably different in color can matter. Dead or darkened foil behind old rhinestones can affect appearance and desirability. Look at the pin stem. Look at the clasp. Check every open space on the back for tiny letters. A maker's mark may be obvious, but sometimes it is tucked beside the hinge, along an edge, or on a small raised plaque that disappears beneath years of dirt. And resist the temptation to aggressively polish or scrub an old brooch before you know what it is.
Sarah
A
Covington, another
5-minute
one.
cleaning job can make a piece brighter while also removing old finish, damaging coatings, or loosening stones. The
Cool.
lesson with floral
What you using
rhinestone
for
brooches
bait?
is simple.
Chicken liver,
Common
or
style
hot dogs,
does not
what?
always mean common
Night crawlers?
construction. The flashy front gets attention, but the
Frozen
back
bluegills
gets
cut up?
investigation. Number 9 is the vintage enamel brooch. You have probably seen these too. Painted flowers, leaves, birds, butterflies, little insects, abstract shapes, and sometimes surprisingly bold colors.
Am I sparking interest in this with you, Barbara?
Scratches, chips, surface wear, or dull
Not all
areas
guys
that
want to
make the
do something
entire
like this.
brooch seem
But I'm
damaged and
retired, so I
disposable.
can't.
But enamel jewelry deserves a slower look, because quality varies enormously. First, examine the surface under good light. Does the color appear to be part of the actual finished surface? Or does it look like newer paint sitting unevenly over damaged areas? Look around edges and recessed sections where later touch-ups sometimes become easier
I'm
to see.
telling you, Barbara, you can make $1,000
Turn
a
the
month
piece
extra
over
doing
and
it.
examine how
Minimum.
neatly the design was finished from behind.
There will be days
Search
when you'll
for
get
marks.
several gold
Look for
pieces. I'm
differences
telling
in
you.
metal color around the pin assembly that might indicate repair. And pay attention to the relationship between the enamel and the design
You see what
itself.
I got in a month.
Some pieces show highly controlled decorative techniques and very precise metalwork. Others were inexpensive mass-market jewelry. The category alone does not determine value. What matters is who made it, how well it was made, how unusual the design is,
Cut
and
bait
how
and
much
chicken
original
liver.
surface
There you go.
remains. A small chip does not automatically make an interesting brooch worthless, but
What are you
major
fishing for?
losses
Flats,
and poorly
channels,
done
what?
repainting can change
Blue
collector
cats?
interest dramatically. And this leads us to an important
Whatever
rule
cat
for
bites in
everything
the
on
area?
this list. Damage is not always the same thing as age. Age can produce believable wear. Damage can destroy important details. Your job is to learn which one you are looking at. Number 8 is one of the most misunderstood pieces in an inherited jewelry box, the cameo brooch. A woman's profile in pale relief against a darker background looks instantly old-fashioned, which is one reason cameos are so frequently found in family collections. But two cameos that appear almost identical from several feet away may be completely different objects. Some are molded imitations. Others are carved from shell or stone. Historically, cameos have been produced from multiple materials, and genuine carved
Channels,
examples
yeah.
range from modest
You got flatheads
technical
up there
jewelry
too.
to exceptional
Flats and
works
channels.
of miniature carving.
And blues.
So begin with the carving, not the story attached
You want the
to it.
smaller channels,
If
not the
somebody
bigger
tells
ones.
you that
They're
was
the best
grandma's
eating.
antique cameo, that is meaningful family history, but it is not
Bigger the flathead,
authentication.
better to eat, and smaller the
Look
channel,
closely
the
at
better to eat.
face, hair, clothing, and tiny transitions between
Funny how
the
that
raised
works.
image and background. Hand carving tends to produce details that are not perfectly mechanical or identical. Then look from behind if the setting allows it. Shell can have a different appearance and structure from molded plastic or glass. Do not perform destructive scratch tests or experiments you found in a random online video. If the material is unclear and the piece appears important, that is when professional identification makes sense. Next, inspect the frame. This is where many people make another mistake. They become so focused on the carved portrait that they ignore the metal surrounding it. Search the frame for metal quality marks, maker's marks, repairs, and construction clues. Some cameos have been mounted, remounted, converted,
All
or
right, I don't want to hear
repaired
about
may
cameos.
be more interesting than the animal everyone already owns. This is why you should not dismiss a quirky old snake or insect simply because it looks strange. In the collectible world, strange can sometimes be exactly what somebody is searching for. Number 6 is the Art Deco style geometric brooch. This category teaches one of the most important lessons in vintage jewelry identification. Style is helpful, but style alone cannot.
Where's
be
Leon
a
at?
case.
Here you go.
A brooch with sharp geometry, symmetrical lines, black and white contrast, baguette-like stones, fans, bars, circles, and sleek architectural forms may immediately remind you of the 1920s or 1930s. And genuine period Art Deco jewelry did embrace strong geometry and sophisticated gemstone arrangements. But Art Deco has been copied and revived many times, so never say, it looks deco, therefore it is from the 1920s. Turn it over, examine the metalwork, look at the setting, study how the pin assembly is attached.
And look for the maker's mark.
Search for assay marks, maker's marks, and repair points. If the piece contains precious metal and stones, professional testing may become appropriate. On genuine high-quality examples, the back can be surprisingly beautiful because skilled jewelers cared about structure as well as appearance. On costume interpretations, you may see completely different materials and production methods. Neither category is automatically uncollectible, but confusing them can lead to very bad valuation. Pay close attention to black and white geometric pieces, because people often assume that anything without colorful stones must be boring. Yet some of the most sophisticated jewelry design depends on restraint rather than color. The clue here is not simply geometry. It is geometry combined with materials, workmanship, markings, and believable construction.
And you'll get an eye for that the more you do
Number
this,
5
believe me.
is the tarnished sterling silver brooch, one of the easiest pieces to mistake for junk. Silver can darken dramatically.
Barbara, you won't look at
Brooch
jewelry
that
the
once
same
looked
again
crisp and
anymore,
bright
will you,
may
at garage
emerge from a
sales?
drawer almost charcoal gray. Someone
I can
cleaning
see
out
you
an
thumbing
estate
through all
may
the
see
costume
dark
jewelry
surface,
now when you go to
assume
a
it is
garage
cheap
sale.
base metal, and throw it into the least valuable pile. A collector may have the opposite reaction. Turn it over and look for a mark. You may see words or numbers indicating silver fineness, along with maker or country marks depending on where and when it was produced. Assume every silver-colored brooch is sterling. Do not assume every genuine silver piece will carry the exact
Tell you what,
same
once you
stamp.
get the bug, once you find a few good
Hallmarking
pieces,
systems
man,
vary by place and period.
once you start finding
But a
gold and silver,
legitimate
you'll be like,
quality mark
man, this is too
gives you an
fun.
important research starting point. Once
Then you just gotta
one,
find the
photograph it before cleaning.
people that sell it at
Use magnification. Read
a
every
high spot
symbol
price.
rather than guessing. Sometimes people polish
or
first
pay a
and
high
investigate
spot
second,
price.
which is backwards. Heavy polishing can remove patina, soften detail.
Yeah, don't ever
and
polish
alter the
anything you
appearance
get
collectors expect from
unless
certain
you want to
pieces.
keep it forever.
You may eventually decide that careful cleaning is appropriate, but first establish what you have. Also remember that the value of a sterling brooch may come from more than its scrap silver content. The maker, design, craftsmanship, age, subject, and collector
Yeah, don't
demand
melt
can
something if you
all
don't know
matter. A
who made
small
it.
amount of silver is not automatically financially significant, while an interesting signed brooch made from that same amount of silver may be collectible for entirely different reasons.
in
So
the
when dark
thousands.
metal makes a brooch look worthless, do not judge it by shine. Judge it by evidence. Number 4 is where the entire conversation about costume jewelry changes. Signed costume jewelry brooch.
You gonna go through your costume jewelry now and your mom's costume jewelry, Barbara?
The phrase costume jewelry causes a lot of people to mentally put everything into the cheap category. That is a mistake. Costume jewelry was made at every quality level, and collectors pay attention to makers, designers, periods, designs, rarity, and condition. The practical clue is often sitting on the back in plain sight. Look for a complete company name, initials,
Yep.
a logo,
Especially your
small
grandmother's.
cartouche,
There's the highest
copyright
value
symbol,
there.
a patent reference.
They knew what they
or
bought
another
back then.
identifying mark. Photograph exactly what you see. Do not immediately decide what the initials mean, because multiple makers can use similar
I
lettering.
mean, your grandmother will have
Misleading
something with
marks exist.
Trafari on it,
Instead,
or Monet, or
treat the mark
Napier,
like the
or
beginning
Miriam
of a
Haskell
research trail.
from the
Search
20s,
exact
30s, and
form of the
40s.
mark. Compare it with trustworthy references. Compare your brooch's construction and design with known examples. Look at sold listings, not only ambitious asking prices. And pay attention to variation. A common signed brooch from a collectible company may remain inexpensive, while an unusual design from a desirable period can attract much stronger interest. This is the point where a $5 flea market brooch may suddenly deserve another 20 minutes of research. Not because a signature magically creates value, but because the signature gives you a name, and the name gives you something concrete to investigate.
These cats are playing like
If you
crazy,
take
man.
only one habit
Running
from this
around,
video,
chasing
make it
each
this.
other.
Photograph the front and the back of every interesting brooch before you sell it. You would be amazed how often sellers upload 5 beautiful photographs of the rhinestones and never show collectors the one photograph they actually need. Number 3 is the old C-clasp brooch and related
Shriner, New
early-looking
York.
pin construction. This is
Coral.
a wonderful identification
Yeah.
clue, but it is also where beginners can get into trouble. A simple open C-shaped catch, a long pin extending beyond the edge of the brooch, or an older-looking hinge can be consistent with earlier construction methods. But no single clasp gives you a perfect date. Jewelry gets repaired, pin assemblies break, clasps get replaced. Old components can appear on altered pieces, and newer jewelry can imitate older construction. So instead of asking, does it have a C-clasp? Ask a better question. Does the entire back tell the same story? Compare the catch with the hinge. Look at the pin stem. Examine the solder around every attachment point. Is the metal color consistent? Does one area look newly worked? Does the design on the front make sense with the construction on the back? Does the wear pattern seem believable? Are there marks that support or contradict your first impression? This method is slower, but it is much safer than dating a brooch from one feature. And there is another reason to
Yeah,
inspect
Chris, I got an app that
carefully. Repairs
that
are part of an object's life.
gives you
A
values
repaired
of things,
clasp
but
does not automatically mean the brooch is fake.
But
Somebody
even when you use Google Lens or you use an app for antique identification, you could take the picture 3 times. It'll give you 3 different answers. The main thing to look for is the maker's mark. Like I said, there's names you got to look for in the maker's mark that makes them desirable, which are the top makers of the time periods like Monet and Napier and Iceberg and Trifari and Miriam Haskell and Schreiner and Christian Dior. You know, you got to look for them names, and then know quality. But yeah, I mean, that's the bad thing about having these apps, Google Lens, because Google Lens, like I said, you could take the picture 3 times, it'll give you 3 different identifications and value and what it is. You basically, pretty much, if it doesn't have it and it's still well constructed, take it in for evaluation if you doubt it, but don't turn it down if it doesn't look cheap.
may have loved it enough to keep wearing it for 30 years after the original catch failed. That repair may reduce value in some markets, but it can also be evidence of a long working life. Your job is to identify the repair before pretending everything is original. Number 2 is the precious metal and gemstone brooch. And this is the point where you need to stop making assumptions based on size.
Guys, you can make $1,000+ a month doing this. Like I said, just in the gold and silver finds, and that can buy you knives every month. You're not paying for them, man. You're getting gold and silver jewelry that's adding up to more and more money. Like I said, I got $3,000, over $3,000 here in gold in a month. Not counting finding, costume jewelry that can sell instantly on eBay.
Inherited brooches are surprisingly small.
You can buy your knives with the money you get from finding these pieces.
The room. The gold may look dull. Old stones may not resemble the brilliant modern cuts people see in shopping malls. But turn the piece over, and you may find a metal quality mark, assay mark, maker's signature, or construction that justifies professional examination. Search carefully around the pin, frame, and edges for markings. Look at the prongs. Are the stones individually set? Are there signs of wear around the settings? Has the piece been repaired? Does one stone appear different from the others? If the brooch might contain diamonds, colored gemstones, gold, platinum, or another valuable material, do not start pulling stones, scratching metal, or experimenting with household chemicals. This is where a competent jeweler, gemologist, or vintage jewelry specialist can save you from damaging the very thing you are trying to identify. And remember that weight alone is not the story. A brooch can have value from its metal, gemstones, maker, design, age, rarity, or some combination of them. It can also be misidentified. A stamp that looks like a gold mark does not guarantee authenticity. A colored stone that looks like a ruby does not prove that it is natural ruby. This is why the pieces that seem potentially valuable deserve more caution, not less. The goal is not to convince yourself that you found treasure. The goal is to gather enough evidence that you do not accidentally sell treasure for costume jewelry money. And now we come to number 1, rare signed designer brooches. This is the category that best demonstrates why turning a brooch
The names I just read off
can
to you.
change everything. Picture a beautifully made flower, bird, knot, abstract shape, or gem-set pin sitting in an inherited box. From the front, somebody who does not follow jewelry may have no idea whether it was expensive, inexpensive,
kitty.
old, new, important, or ordinary.
Hi.
Then you turn it over and
Come
find
here.
a recognized maker's signature, perhaps accompanied by numbers, metal marks, or other identifying information. That does not instantly authenticate the brooch, but it completely changes what you do next. Now you investigate the exact maker. You compare the mark with known period signatures. You check whether the design appears in reliable references. You examine materials and workmanship. You look for evidence of alteration. You research comparable sold examples from reputable dealers and auction houses, rather than assuming the highest online asking price is realistic. At the upper end of the market,
Sure it
signed
does.
vintage brooches by major jewelry houses
Any
sell for
famous maker of
thousands,
any type of
tens of thousands, and exceptional pieces
item,
far more.
you know, antique
But those results depend on factors that ordinary costume pieces do not share.
from different eras, you know,
Authentic
Victorian
maker
era or
attribution,
whatever. It doesn't.
precious
It could be
materials,
glass. It could
important
be
design,
hand carved
rarity,
wood,
condition,
wooden items.
provenance, and serious
It could be
collector
anything.
demand. That is why you should never hear about one spectacular auction result and
But I
assume
like doing the
every
jewelry
brooch
because I
carrying
find
the
a lot
same
of gold
name
and silver.
is worth the same amount. It is not.
That's
A
promised
maker
money
can
back to you
produce many different pieces
in
over
weight.
many years, and the market can treat them very differently. But this is also why an old brooch should not be dismissed
There's
simply because
YouTube's
nobody
back.
in your family remembers buying anything expensive.
Welcome back, brother
Jewelry changes hands.
or sister
Gifts are
or
forgotten.
brother.
Boxes are combined. Receipts disappear.
Oh.
What remains is the object itself and the evidence on it. And before we finish, there is one bonus category that can save you from another common
Cartier,
identification
see,
mistake.
Cartier.
Brooches with
Philippe
obvious
Cartier.
repairs or replaced
Cartier makes
clasps.
watches even today.
Suppose you
And
turn over an old
Cartier
brooch
went off on
and
his
see
own and made jewelry.
silver-colored solder next to brass-colored metal. Or the clasp looks newer than the rest of the piece. Or the pin stem seems slightly wrong for the hinge. Your first reaction may be fake. Slow down. It could be fake, but it could also have been repaired, converted, modified, or simply kept in service for decades. Look at the complete pattern. A replaced catch can reduce originality and collector value, but
George
it does not
Jensen,
erase
another
everything
big one.
else about the brooch. In fact, understanding the repair can help you understand the object's history. Photograph the solder, hinge, catch, and any unusual area. Do not try to restore it yourself before identification. If the piece turns out to be significant,
Working on some
professional
old computers.
conservation or
Cool.
repair decisions can come later.
XP machines.
So when you
I got
finally
you.
open that old jewelry box, remember the rule we started with. Never judge a vintage brooch from the front alone. Turn it over before you clean it. Turn it over before you price it. Turn it over before you donate it. Look for the mark, the metal stamp, the clasp, the hinge, the stone settings, the solder, and anything that appears unusual. A common brooch may still be worth only a modest amount, and that is perfectly fine. Some pieces matter more because of the person who wore them than because of anything a collector would pay. But when you find strong construction, unusual design,
Boy, that was a
precious
long
material,
video, 24
an
minutes.
old-looking pin system,
I won't
or
do
a
that again.
recognizable signature, stop and research before letting the piece go. Compare actual sold examples where possible, and if the evidence suggests you may have something significant, consider showing it to a reputable, independent, vintage jewelry specialist or appraiser. Then, come back and tell me what you
They're
think.
everywhere. I've got a
Check
couple
your
near my
mother's or
home.
grandmother's old jewelry box and tell me the strangest maker's mark, clasp, or signature you discover on the back of a brooch.
You know,
And if you
take an
enjoy
eyepiece
learning how
with
to
you and a
identify
magnet.
the hidden clues in old jewelry
That's a must
before
when you go
somebody
searching for this
accidentally
shit.
gives it away, subscribe, because there are many more marks, clasps, stones, and forgotten pieces worth checking.
Okay, I wanted to see and show you what some of these pieces go for in the thousands, man. I mean, it's unreal. But unfortunately, YouTube's got a glitch tonight, and they're not letting you play videos. But I'll just see if I can get them to play. See, this guy's videos are doing it again. Let's set a second, see if it starts. I've been chilling, working on some old computers, he says. Yeah. You can get gold out of computers and cell phones. A lot of electrical components, but man, it takes lots of them to get it. To get any significant amount of gold. You're better off going to garage sales and finding way more faster. Yep. Barbara's going to go through all her jewelry. Her mom's, her grandmother's, her aunts. Tell your mom or your grandma or your aunt, hey, if I find it, I get 10% finder's fee. uh, try it. Spend a weekend hitting the garage sales and apply these principles you watched tonight, Barbara. See what happens. Take a magnet and an eyepiece with you, a loop, an eye loop or an eyepiece. Look for the marks, man. Look for the makers. Well, obviously, these videos are not going to play for me. I don't know why. None of his are playing for me. Is this glitch going to go away tonight or what? Or today? I mean, I can't watch nothing here, man. Oh, God. No. Well, I'm sure your mom's got a bunch of costumes. Just ask her if you can have it. I'm sure she'll give it to you. A lot of these older gals don't even wear this shit anymore. And then take it home. And if you find something significantly valuable, take her out to dinner a couple times, or take her out to dinner and give her some money. She'll be happy. Can I find anything here? Top selling vintage jewelry. Is this going to show up? See, why is this glitch going on tonight in YouTube? You can't watch your videos. Can anybody, YouTube, can you explain that to me? Barbara said there's a glitch tonight. A lot of videos ain't playing. Why is that? And how do you make them play? I'd really like to show you what some of this shit's going for. Well, let me try eBay. Doing it manually. Vintage jewelry. Here's what I viewed. I've got one of these. Look at what this is going for. I've got one very similar to this. $265. I bought one in a bin at an antique store for $1. And I put it up. I'll get somewhere around this for it. So we'll type in vintage. Let me just type in a famous person. Marion Haskell. Miriam Haskell jewelry. All right, let's see what we come up with there. All right. Look at the price of some of these Miriam Haskell pieces. $200, $299, $225, $425, $72. Now, it depends on its rarity and its age, like I said. I think she started out in the early 1900s, if not 1920s. You get the pieces pre-war, World War II, they go in the thousands. You know, and how many pieces were made. Here's a Miriam Haskell for $550. You know, just depends on the piece and its age. But even so, I mean, something like this is right off his costume right there. You know what I mean? It looks like costume jewelry. And you pay 50 cents for it, $1 at a garage sale, it's worth $175. My mom and grandmother are gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Wish I could take them to dinner. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, realistically, though, I'm sure you got a lot of their jewelry. You know what I mean? And you probably have a lot of it sitting around still. And I bet you're going to start going through it. You know, one of them might have left you a fortune. You don't even know it. Yeah, start going through it, man. Start watching more and more of these videos. I mean, that's how I'm starting to memorize all this, all the different makers that I need to know. And the different styles. Well, now, like Miriam Haskell, if you look at her pieces, she hand set things in wire. Like, here's an example. All the stones and all the things, sometimes the back of it's more innate than the front. If you look at the back of that. Look how beautiful the back of this thing is. This is all hand woven. It's all hand woven. And there's the maker's mark, Miriam Haskell. You know, $550. That's all done by hand. You know, and the older her work is, the more valuable it is. I seen her pieces sell $7,000 to $8,000. And you might have a $7,000 one at home, not even know it. So you don't know until you look. And it was common in the 40s, from the 20s through the 40s, for your grandmother to buy something like this. They knew what they were buying. They wanted Miriam Haskell. You know, they wanted Monet and Napier and Eisenberg and Trifari. Because Trifari, you know, they're all the runway models and all the famous actors and actresses wore them, you know. Yeah, just look at that hand wiring there, man. That's all done by hand. And the more you look at the different makers' pieces, the more you can identify them. I mean, I'll be up probably till 4 in the morning when I get out this live and just watch more and more of these videos. Because I know the more I watch it, the more I'm memorizing what to look for, what not. Let me bring up the Jelly Belly pieces. Here's an easy one to identify if you find one. Vintage Jelly Belly jewelry. Here you go. Look at this. The frog ones fetch a lot. And it's just clear glass in different colors. That's all it is. But it was a style, and it was made in the 1920s, 30s, 40s. Women adored them, and they bought them in the hundreds, in the thousands, you know. Look at the going price on some of these Jelly Bellies. $500. Coral Craft is known for the Jelly Bellies. Look at these two fish here, $325. You know, it's just crazy, man. You would never think this clear glass looking in different colors would be worth a lot of money. And it's called Jelly Belly. Trifari made a lot of it. Trifari. Trifari. Here's a Trifari right here. $105. That's a tiny one, man. I mean, it's like ring size. And like I said, certain ones can get well over $1,000. I think the frog ones and the bird ones get well into the thousands. And these collectors know this is here. You know, they type in, you know, Trifari Jelly Belly or any of the other makers that make them. Christian Dior. Like I said, the more you watch this, the better you get at identifying them. It cuts a lot of time out when you go through an assortment of costume jewelry. Here's another frog, but that's a small one. It doesn't say who makes it, so, but man, I mean, the list goes on and on with the Jelly Bellies. Ah, find another expensive. I wish that guy's video would come through. Here's one right here. Vintage Crown Trifari, Alfred Felipe. He's the guy that worked for the watch company that made these exquisite watches that sell in the thousands today. Felipe, he worked for, man, why do I keep forgetting the name of that watch company? They got the gemstone on the crown that winds the watch. But look at that, $706 for, Trifari. It just depends on the piece and how sought after it is. And the more you watch these videos, you find out which ones sell for the most. Like I said, the frogs and the birds sell for the most. Here's one for 122. And then again, it depends on the Jelly Belly stone in it. Yeah. Cartier, see? Felipe worked for Cartier. He was a designer for them. The Cartier watch company. And their watches sell in the thousands. It's like Rolex. But yeah. So I don't know, I guess showing this to you, I don't hope I didn't bore you, but I'm sure you just won't look at jewelry the same anymore. And like I said, man, I'm retired, so I'm hitting every garage sale, every resale shop, every flea market, every estate sale. I mean, you can walk into the Salvation Army and buy a whole lot of vintage costume jewelry. Take it home and go through it. You're gonna find a few gold pieces in it. You're gonna find a few silver pieces in it. These people don't look at it. They just put it in a lot and sell it. They get it for free. They put it in a lot and sell it. Same at garage sales. People don't know what they have. Let's look at some knives. Vintage. What makes this idiot think this old vintage knife is worth $150? First of all, the blade's worn down. It's not in great shape. That's an $80 knife. A new buck would cost more than this damn thing. Let's see else what we got here. Buck 119. That's about average 120. That's the original pre-70 sheath. Let's see all. Looking for some deals here, huh? A buck. I do want to buy me a Cartier watch. This one's beautiful here. $2,600. See the stone on the crown? You see that blue stone on a crown on a watch and it says Cartier, and you can see it at a garage sale for $100. You better buy it. Because I'll guarantee it's over $2,000 for the watch. And any collector would buy it off you. Buck 119s. Now this one's priced right. 54. See, this is the ones I'm looking for. Ones that ain't in that bad of shape, and then I can fix them up and customize them totally. So that's a steal for this knife, $54. It's even got something on the bolster there. What is that? Looks like somebody's name scribbled on it. I could take that off easily. I might buy that one tomorrow. I ain't got no money to spend it all right now, I'll tell you the truth. Oh, here's one of the watches I got. See, I paid $3 for this watch in the antique store. I can list it for $27 in more than almost 10 times my money on it. You know what I mean? Same watch. I could list it for $35. If somebody offered me 30, I'll take it. Oh, these are all 119s. I don't want to see 119s. What do we got here? Savivi Knives. Knife Center. I don't want to go to Knife Center. I want eBay. Where's eBay? I'm on eBay. Why didn't you give me knives? eBay, knives. One of these days, I'll buy me a knife made from MagnaCut. And I can't believe that Cutco knife set, 27-piece set. I got a $2,700 knife set I bought at a garage sale for $5. See what I mean? Not just jewelry, just like Chris said. Here's a lot of knives for $45. Is it worth it? Let's see what's in here. This is probably from a confiscated bag. And there's some CRKTs in there and some Kershaws. You know, a couple of these knives are good, are over $45. So you get your money back and you get a bunch of other knives that you can sell in a lot back on eBay if you wanted to. Get your values, your money's worth, double your money's worth, and then sell the rest for the same amount you paid for it. Yeah, there's a Swiss Army right there, an older one from the 50s. That's worth $65, $70, the collector alone right there. Yep. So Vivi. $31 for some knife blanks. Colonial Knife USA. $139 for a knife set. This one looks cool here. Don't handmade D2 steel neck knife. Fixed blade, small 80C knife, premium olive wood. Well, for $22, just the olive wood alone is worth more than that. That's a pretty good deal. And D2 steel, that's a tough tool steel, so it's well worth $22. I'll tell you that right now. You get a leather sheath with it? Come on, man. You can't even buy a sheath out me for $22. Chick Emporium, huh? That's who's selling it? Chick Emporium. Swiss Army knife and Sheffield knife. A lot of two. I mean, come on. $24. That's the value of that knife alone. I don't know about the Sheffield. That's probably worth $5. Here we got the stupid cheap Pakistanis. Leather folding knife slip for $11.95. I'm not going to make you one for $11.95. I'll tell you that right now. That's a steal there. Railroad spike knives. Hey, it looks cool, but that's shit steel. Railroad spikes are shit steel, man. Like 0.35% high carbon steel. Whereas 1095 is 0.95, right? So it's a novelty thing. You wouldn't want to use these for cutting because you'd sharpen it every time you use it. At least it's priced right, $34. I'd offer them 30 for it, maybe 25. Here's a Benchmade for $79. Now you know that's a fake. Come on, man. Yeah, that's definitely a fake at $79. Ain't nobody selling Benchmates for $79 that ain't fake. And you go to this guy's site. Let me see. Where's he at? You can't even go to a site and see what else he has for sale. Imagine that. Hey, these Gerber strong arms are getting cheaper and cheaper. And they're made in America. Most of them. Most all of them. I mean, come on, 2023. I got one on eBay right now for, I don't know, $40. But it's got the combo sheet, not the flat one like this. So 2 o'clock, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. It's been long enough. I want to watch some more videos. And you know which ones I want to watch. But I'll try to go live. I'll most likely be live again before the weekend. Before next weekend. So, but I'm not having Monday Fun Day tonight because I'm just not making money, man. I'm just not making money. Here's the one I got for sale. These things are $100 with that sheath in that box. They're $100 at Ace Hardware, and you can get it new for $23. That's a damn good deal. Maybe I should lower mine to 25. I bought 4 of them for like $35, so, and I'm trying to sell them for 40 a piece. Phantom Tonto, man, look at this thing, $119. Some kind of Damascus on it or whatever. I mean, come on, man, $29. Who in the hell can make that knife in that leather sheath for $29? China? I mean, come on, man. What's the steel? Is it just 440A or 440? The cheapest stainless steel you can get. $29. It looks pretty. The leather looks real. I mean, ain't no way in hell I'd make you a sheath for $29. Ain't no way in hell. Folding Hunter for $16.80 in Damascus. Some Pakistanis pounding them out right now. And cheap ass leather. Hey, I would give them $5 for that night, maybe. Oh, come on, man. Here's another Gerber for $27. Maybe I should just start buying these all different patterns. Like, I don't have this pattern. I can get every one of these damn Gerbers in the 20s. I've already got 5 of them. Anybody with me still here? Y'all quiet. All right, 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes and I'm out of here. So if you're here, it's time to start saying goodbyes. So like I said, you know, come on, man. You know, start finding your gold, guys. I mean, 1 month. Come on, man. 3 grand sitting here waiting for me to cash it in. Hey, in 1 year, I could probably get about $10,000 in gold just by scavenging all these sales, garage sales, you know, thrift stores, whatever. 10 grand. Then I could take that money and buy me a Rolex, right? Or I could buy me one of the best custom handmade knives from one of the well-known makers in the world. It's up to me. Is your yard sale this weekend? This coming weekend? Yes, it is. Yep, I got, like I said, I got all these watches over here. I got this whole shadow box full of watches, and I got another shadow box I'm going to fill. That shadow box is full of watches. And a lot of it's collectible shit. You know what I mean? It's not cheap shit. You know, with all them watches at my garage sale, I'll probably sell 5 or 6 of them. You know, make a couple $100. That's what it's about. Availability. People come to the garage sale, they have all kinds of different things out. I'll have tools out and truck parts and watches and knives. I might put half of these knives out in my garage sale. I got to start downsizing, man. I'm getting too much. You're just sitting here collecting dust. Any of y'all interested in my knives, just let me know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my wife's waiting for the day when I sell them all. Why do you gotta have so many damn knives? Well, you know, hey, the thrill was good, but now it's wearing off. I've been collecting knives for 50 years, though. You know, and it's not that I want to move on to something else. I'm always going to collect and always have my YouTube channel and talk about knives because it's next to fishing. It's my second biggest hobby. So, that said, I hope you guys all have a blessed week and a safe week. You know, and the cats finally stopped running around my shop. They're now in R&R mode, sleeping. I got one here, and then the rest. There's one there, sleeping. I'm gonna try to get rid of these cats in the garage sale. Let me see if I can. See where they're all at. This is my favorite, really, but it's skittish. It's starting to like me more, though, ain't you, baby? Yeah. Are you sleeping, huh? Oh, we got this one. This one here absolutely loves me. A little skittish still. But the other gray one sits on my lap and sleeps. Then where else is another one? There's the black one there. We got 3 black ones still. People don't like black cats. I don't know why. There's another black one. Hi, baby. There's the gray one that loves me. Nope, this is the other. Hi. Still starting to get used to me. But yeah, we don't have any in the thing. Hi, baby. This one's a little skittish still. Oh, this is the one that loves me. Hi, baby. This is the one that lays in my lap. I think he's going to stay. It's a boy. I don't have to worry about him getting pregnant. But, man, if I don't get rid of him here soon, I'm going to take him out to a farm. They'll find homes. Cats survive. They know how to eat mice and rats and everything else. They're the most efficient survival animals in the world. Man. But let me turn this around and say bye to you all. I'm going to get to bed before daylight tonight. All right. Pray for you. I'm most definitely going to pray for you, man. Having MRI on my knee this coming week. Well, at least it's not life-threatening and a knee injury, or is it? I'm sure it's not cancer. I don't hear of anybody having cancer in the knee, but I'll definitely pray for you for a quick recovery and a well-being on it. But anybody else in here want to say bye? I'm out here. Chris, Otis, yeah, they all left. They all probably found another. How do you like my Chicago Bear? Chicago flag, Chicago Bear. So, and they lost their preseason game tonight, but if it was regular season, we would have killed that team. They know it. It's all putting in the rookies and the players to put together a 58-man roster to see who's going to stay and who's going to go. It's basically all the rookies playing for a position, so the preseason doesn't mean shit. This is going to be Caleb Williams' breakout year. He's going to get over 4,000 yards throwing and over 50 touchdowns. Most great Hall of Fame quarterbacks don't have their breakout year till like their second or third year. And this is Caleb's third year. And under Ben Johnson, being one of the best coaches in all of football, he's going to get it there. All right, Barbara, I'm going to say goodnight because I think you're the only one here. So God bless you, and thanks for stopping in. And like I said, I'll try to go live maybe Wednesday night or something. Definitely before next weekend. And I'm going to work on putting a couple more videos together. I haven't done that in a few weeks either. Maybe a month. But I got to start doing some more here. And it's just hard working, taking care of my parents. So, all right. Good night. Have a good one. And God bless you. Thank you.